what is good? What is up, my beautiful people? What are y'all doing tonight? Tuesday night chill stream. I was just like, you know what, man? Okay, it's time to stream. It's time to. I just woke up this morning. I was like, you know what? Tonight's a good time to stream. Tonight's a good time to stream. And then I find out that this man, Frog Tony, over on his channel, is streaming. And I'm like, what the hell? Like, Tony streaming 2 nights in a row? 2 nights in a row. Like, who does this man think he is? EVS? Tony. Nah, but okay. So we're streaming. This is the superior stream, obviously. Yeah, what's up, Omni? How you doing? I'm all right, man. I'm good. I'm all right. Extra Hero, what's up?
Yo, I got a pretty huge allergy headache, but I wanted to still pop on.
Oh man,
You know, it's a bad idea because laughing makes my headache worse. So don't do anything funny. Don't cause me to do anything funny. Don't talk about anything that could be construed as funny.
Do you know where you are?
See, you're already on thin ice.
Do you know where you are, sir?
Do you know where your children are?
Do you know where your children are? That's a nice little Pomeranian you got there. Be ashamed if something happened to it. But no, man, I feel that allergies are terrible.
Yeah.
Especially when I was a kid, I used to get terrible allergies in the spring. It was awful. I mean, it was snot running down my nose and everything. And of course, I guess back then, being a kid, I guess it was cute, but I don't think it would be as cute today. Omni says CG Slums are talking shit about him. There's a reason why they're called the Slums, Omni. There's a reason why they're called the Slums. So how you been, man? What's been going on? What's been up?
I started a little eBay flipping side hustle.
Okay.
And side hustles like this are not good for people who are impatient because you basically spend half your time waiting for other people to do shit. So that's what I've been doing. I might give it up.
I've got a side hustle too, but we can't talk about that here on stream. You don't know who's listening. Oh, speaking of which, did you see in the news? There was like this smuggling group that was like bringing in millions of dollars worth of scorpions and spiders and tarantulas.
Is this the new Miles Morales origin story?
I wish. I wish one of them was radioactive. Damn. Sign me up. But
yeah, I mean, Marvel and Sony by proxy have taught me that nothing bad can happen from being bitten by a spider.
No.
It's always pretty good.
Yeah, it's not like no one has ever in the history of mankind been killed by a spider bite or had any kind of negative effect from a spider digging its fangs into your flesh. Ever.
And it's good that Marvel got that part right.
That's right. It's so accurate, man. So historically accurate.
Think about all the kids who will go out in the world thinking the ones who still have their magical thinking will go out in the world not being afraid of these things they should be afraid of, but basically inviting them and then learning tough lessons. But I guess that's the same kids who have to learn that they can't fly like Superman.
Those kids end up in the hospital.
Yeah. With a story to tell. But
Extra Hero.
As one of my favorite country songs goes, but before you do that crazy shit, make sure a girl's watching.
Mm-hmm.
Say I did it because the girls dig it.
More men have died trying to prove themselves to a woman with crazy shit than for any other reason in the world.
Yes, yes. That's just a universal thing. No matter if it's the rap game, no matter if it's war, it's all the same.
Listen, I don't care if you're Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Blue, Ultra Instinct. I don't care, man. There is nothing in this universe more powerful than the power of pussy.
Well, I guess in Dragon Ball Z, has anyone ever gotten into a fight to impress a girl in Dragon Ball Z?
Um, I want to say Yamcha or Krillin.
Oh,
Oh, probably Master Roshi. Probably Master Roshi.
oh yeah. I forget about him.
Yeah, yeah.
And
How you doing, baby? Yeah,
I,
yeah.
I absolutely shouldn't forget about him because there's a Pokemon character who seems to be strongly based off him, and he has a young wife, a young hot wife.
My man. Oh yeah, Teen Gohan did in the filler. There was like a girl named
Mm,
Lime that was like in the during the 10 days before the cell games.
yeah.
Yeah, there was like a filler episode where he was
Okay.
trying to impress her.
And I'm pretty sure it's happened a lot in Yu-Gi-Oh. Um,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Um Yamcha the goat. You know what? I was actually having this
I
conversation.
wanted Yamcha to be a goat.
I was having this conversation with some people. Um Everybody gives Yamcha shit. People give Tien shit. The one
I never give the people with little power shit. I only give people with a lot of power shit.
well well then you're gonna hate what I'm about to say because the little dude that deserves the most shit is Chiaotzu.
Hey,
Chiaotzu, listen, there was a time when Yamcha was cool. There was a time when Tien was cool. There was never a time in this entire franchise that Chiaotzu was cool.
well, he's got cool friends.
What's your point?
My point is, you know how people always say, "Well, you know, I'm rich because I have good friends."
Who says that?
A lot of people say that.
What dumbass says? You
Now
know,
these are now the, oddly enough, these people who often say this are also rich because they have a lot of money as well, but they but they don't want you to think about that part. They want you to think about how they're rich because of their relationships.
Chiaotzu was never cool. Chiaotzu couldn't even count. He couldn't even count.
Hey, math is hard, man.
He lost to Krillin because he couldn't count. He's lame. He blew himself up against Nappa. He did, and here's the thing. I know people are going to say, "Well, Vegeta blew himself up against Majin Buu, and Majin Buu came back." Well, at least Vegeta blew him into bits. All right.
Mm,
If it was any other opponent but Buu, that would have worked.
mm,
Chiaotzu blew himself up against Nappa. He didn't even destroy Nappa's armor.
mm.
He's pathetic. He's a bitch.
Wait. But the fact that he intentionally went against someone who he knew was that more powerful than him, that makes him the GOAT.
I
I'm
don't
sorry.
care. I don't care. That makes him an idiot.
Oh, well, see, there's a thin line between idiocy and courage.
That makes him a damn fool. Makes him a damn fool.
Steve Jobs says, "Stay hungry, stay foolish."
But did Steve Jobs really say that?
Yeah,
Uh,
stay
uh,
hungry, stay foolish. Basically, just means don't be afraid to go after what you want. Don't let people tell you you know.
that's good advice from a man that built probably one of the biggest companies in the world from a garage.
And yet was also told no a lot.
That's true. I always like the epic rap battle where it's Steve Jobs versus Bill Gates, and Steve is like, "Excuse me while I go turn heaven a prophet." It's like, damn, okay.
My I always loved the actual debate that well, I don't even know if you can call it a debate. They had a conversation together, Steve Jobs and Bill Gates, and I thought that was cool. You just listen to them, you could tell the difference between their styles, and I thought that was really important.
Yeah, we all need the yin and the yang.
Actually, one of the first action figures I ever wanted was a Steve Jobs action figure.
A Steve Jobs action figure, really?
Yes, it was part of some sort of like, I think it was part of some sort of like Kickstarter or something like that.
Really?
Yeah, I wanted it. Uh, it was so popular that there started to be Chinese ripoffs of it, and I could still probably get my hands on one of those today. But
Well, the Chinese rip off everything.
hmm,
I mean, pirating is it's a big issue over in China.
well, they rip off everything, but they also make everything. So
I mean, that's true. I'm just waiting for babies to start coming out of the womb and have a stamp on their butt that says "Made in China." It's like, wow, even God's outsourcing now. Okay, that's that. This is not, ladies and gentlemen, this is not good.
hmm,
So something I was wanting to ask you, Extra Hero, is
yes, sir.
you said you were going to be starting a YouTube channel. What kind of content do you plan on posting?
I'm going to tell the most epic Pokemon story that's ever been told.
So Pokemon the movie 2000.
It's similar.
Really?
Yeah, it takes that. It takes that all the way that made our minds sort of explode, and it runs with it. It runs as far as it can possibly go.
Really?
Yeah, it's gonna
Speak.
blow people's minds because I'm like a student of the game, and the student has become the master lately. So,
Ooh, look at you putting on your big boy britches. Look at you.
well, one of the previous masters retired, so this is my time to strike.
Wait, who was that?
A guy named Birdkeeper Toby.
Bird Keeper. Wait a minute. That sounds familiar. Where have I heard that before?
If you've ever looked up like a Pokemon theory, it was probably his.
He has a YouTube channel?
Yep.
That's okay. Yeah, that I cuz I've heard of this guy. Hold on a second. Let me pull up my screen. Oh shoot. Sorry about that. My bad. Almost deleted you.
Saying you almost deleted me sounds like you're trying to censor yourself for YouTube.
Dude, I hate YouTube censorship. It's ridiculous. It's like, oh, they self-deleted. Oh, I'm gonna do this to about this in Minecraft, of course. In Minecraft.
So I like it because it just seems like something that y'all do, and it just makes y'all sound like idiots. It doesn't sound like anything YouTube told you to do, but it sounds like y'all trying to predict the algorithm. So it just ends up with y'all saying just the dumbest shit, like in Minecraft and in Fortnite.
Well,
There's no way YouTube told y'all to do that.
no, they didn't tell us to do it, but if you don't watch it, they can take away they can demonetize your video, basically.
Hey, Pokemon.
Yep, that's him.
Yeah, I've heard about this guy.
Yeah,
But
let's
wait,
see.
he retired?
Yeah, he retired.
I'm
He's
still
he's
gonna.
retiring at least for a year.
Oh, he's on hiatus. Okay.
Yeah, but he didn't say he's coming back though. But I'm imagining the money will bring him back once he's like, wait, I was making a lot of money, but now I'm not. Maybe I should make a lot of money again.
Dude. If I was making a lot of money off of YouTube, I would not quit unless my health forced me to quit.
Oh, his mental health forces him to quit.
What do you mean?
Um, he's been having some mental health issues,
Because of
depression,
you? Because of YouTube?
and depression and stuff like that. Probably it can't help being sort of famous. Famous in a sector where you have lots of, I'm gonna say, weird people, weirdly enthusiastic, angry people.
Speaking of weirdly enthusiastic, angry people,
Eric
did I
July.
did I see Eric's new promotion trailer on his animations? No,
I
did that
saw
just come out today?
I saw it. I subscribe to the Rippaverse channel. I don't subscribe to the Eric July thing because I don't want to be indoctrinated with his dumb bullshit. But I am interested in what the business is up to.
Now, Extra
So
Hero, you got to say it right. It's not bullshit. It's bullshit.
I try not to talk like him, if I can avoid it. So yeah, I saw. So the video, he was saying that he listened to his fans because his fans really wanted some animation to go with this Yaira campaign, and so he's going to give them some animation. And he says the one thing you can do in return is sign up for a website membership because those pay for things like animations and stuff like that.
So hold up, is this on his Young Rippa channel?
Rippaverse, I believe. I'm not sure. And it's not the actual animation. It's him saying that an animation is coming. It's going to be shorter than the Alpha Core one, but yeah.
All right, let's see what's going on. Like, oh god.
Okay, we heard you. You want more animation. And because you didn't get one for the Yaira #1 campaign launch, some of you were disappointed. I'll take responsibility for that. Perhaps I underestimated your enthusiasm. We're thankful that you enjoy our animation.
Yo, what's up?
I am your mental health therapist.
A lot of people can use you.
Who is a loser? Who is a loser that's saying he has mental health?
A gentleman named Birdkeeper Toby.
Birdkeeper Toby is a loser. He gets no bitches.
Well, actually, his girlfriend actually took over his YouTube, basically.
Well, how pathetic. What's up, Jesker? What's up, Extra Hero?
What's up, boxing man?
Man, how you doing?
Oh man, shit. Was on a
Coming in here sounding like a straight up predator. It's like shit.
shit. Or psycho. But nah.
And we got
early
those on screen.
Oh well. Hey, you guys remember? You guys know a dude named man, who was this dude I was going back and forth with? I mean, it was a genuine conversation, but it was one of the dudes that support Eric because he was the only one that had any kind of intestinal fortitude to really come on and deal like a man, on Twitter. Because I have 2 strikes on my page, right, on YouTube, so I won't be able to go live. But yeah. What's the cat's name? Actually, let me pull up the video. Yeah, I was going back and forth. Well, not going back and forth. But we was just talking. The dude, you guys know him. Talking about. Oh, my bad.
Is it
Lawrence?
LG?
Yes, LG. There you go.
Oh wow, I got lucky. It's somebody from back when I used to be knee deep in this shit.
Yo,
Oh,
LG makes some great televisions. I'll tell you what.
does he?
Yeah, he's also the reason I'll never use an Android phone again. my
Oh
last
shit!
one was
Why?
my last one was an LG Android phone, and I thought I was on top of the world, but it was very bad.
Yeah, I remember my first phone was an Android phone. I'm so glad I have an iPhone 14 now.
Your first phone was an
Shit.
Android phone?
Yes.
Which one was it? Do you remember?
Oh shit! It was.
Did it have a keyboard?
No, it did not. No. It had the touch screen and everything.
Yeah.
Because we didn't get we didn't get our own personal cell phones until we were teenagers. Shit, I'm trying to think. What the fuck was it? It was
Boxing. You have an Android?
Yeah, I got an Android.
Which one? Samsung?
Yep, I got a Samsung, and I also have a Motorola.
That Samsung, the Fold.
Yeah, the flip phone.
That not the one that flips all gangster like the phones back in the day used to, but the other one, the one that folds out into a tablet. That one. That one's been turning my head since the first generation of it. I used to work at Best Buy, and we got the demo in, and I just couldn't stop messing around with that one. But I knew I wouldn't go to Android, but but ever since then I've been mad at Apple for not giving me a phone like that.
Dude, listen, I'm telling you right now, if Apple came out with a flip phone like that, flip phone.
Oh, they'll eat it all.
If Apple came out with a flip phone like that, I'd be there day one.
Yeah, but they won't do it. So
I'm
always just a little bitter.
Nah, but see, that's why I'm sticking with the because after I pay this shit off, I'm about to go ahead and trade that shit in and buy me the next generation of that flip phone.
Nice.
You know, shit, because I mean I have like the little Razor flip phone, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna trade that shit in and get that tablet. That tablet one looks so nice, man.
Now I thought the Razor flip phone looked really nice. I thought
it's nice.
I thought it looked better than the Samsung one that was out competing with it at the time.
That's what it was back in the day. At least I think it was. I think the first phone I ever got was an HTC.
Oh, okay. Probably HTC One, maybe. I'm not sure, but HTC used to run the smartphone game back in the Windows mobile days.
Yeah,
they did.
That's what it was. That's what it was.
Yeah. I went back and forth with this dude, but it was a cordial conversation. Because here's what was going on. I saw that Father Hostas was going back and forth with these dudes. With old dude. We got the guy that they call Sturgis, that clown man. Oh my God.
Yes, I remember him well.
and who else? Some other dudes. So I was like, all I just posted was like, man, listen, how you gonna call some? Yeah, there was a whole bunch of guys. I can't even remember the names, but they were calling old dude a coon. I'm like, bro, look, man.
What?
Yeah, man. Like, so I was like, man, like, how you gonna call him this? But then you have Eric July doing the things that he's doing. And I guess, the video with EVS, I guess they were looking at some racists that hated Eric. And they were saying, look at the stuff that they're showing. And I just said, listen, I'm not sitting up here. Look, I don't like none of that shit that's being said. But a lot of this shit that he's been doing, a lot of things that he's been saying, he's been, he's basically encouraging that shit. You can't provoke somebody and then don't expect a certain level of pushback,
right?
And so it started going on and on. So I was sitting up here saying, "Oh, you're mixed. You can't be saying anything about black people." I'm like, okay,
what?
You guys are getting goofy, man. Let's go ahead and talk this out, man. You know what I'm saying? So I made a live stream. And I invited all them clowns to come up on there, and they were mocking and talking shit, but they did not hit that link. but JT did though. So yeah. Earlier this month, it was about 4 hours. I was not expecting that, but me and him talk things over. And I understand certain things. And do I agree that things can get redundant? Of course, I don't. You don't see me, going back and forth with that shit. I'll say what I say, and that's it. But but at the end of the day, I don't know if that dude understands the level of atrocities that those two sisters that he's employed have done. I don't know if that dude has a full grasp and understanding of what that is. So yeah.
When you say that dude, are you talking about Eric July or the person you were talking to?
Oh, him. He doesn't understand probably because when I mention certain things like the van and them and the whole thing with the little kids, I don't think he understands what I don't think he even seen the actual picture and shit. So or even understands it. So, but it was a decent little back and forth, cordial back and forth. So, but that's the most you'll ever get from anybody that supports Eric, because the rest of them other guys are. Them dudes, oh my God, man! I can see why motherfuckers say.
Yeah, I had to get away because it was just too tempting to dunk on them.
Now the beard's going to bring you back, man. That beard's going to grow out, and it's just going to reach out with its tendrils and bring you back in, man.
Nah, the beard's moving differently these days. It's going to leave me alone.
Oh God, I swear, man. If I ever see a video where Eric is on screen and that beard starts moving independently of him.
Oh, wow.
I'm freaking the fuck out at that point. I'm going to be like
a bird hiding in the trees.
I fucking knew it. I knew that beard was on some next level shit. That's terrifying.
Like you could see the ticks.
Oh, hell no. See, he would benefit from a good oil.
What if imagine a spider crawling out of that beard? He goes onto his cheek.
Wow.
He just reaches out his tongue like a frog. And
this is why he's such a fan of Miles Morales. He has spiders.
Well,
that's his favorite character. He's a fan until I guess he meets Gary, and then he has to switch it up.
Miles Morales. I never liked Miles Morales. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, he never liked Miles Morales. Oh man. Oh, I forgot I had that under there. I keep forgetting I had my shit under the bed. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. I after seeing that shit with Twitter, because I was like, man, I'm not about to go back Twitter fingering with these faggots. I'm not about to do this shit. We could hash shit out verbally like men, and but I see that individuals are not built like that. So
stop making Elon Musk money.
Yeah.
You
get it.
To me when you're making that Musk money, all right?
Yeah. Oh, Elon Musk, that motherfucker pisses $100,000. That dude sweats.
He can piss on me for $100,000. That's what you said, wasn't it?
Oh hell no. No, I did not say that. I did not say that. But that dude, that dude, man, that dude could fucking sweat $1 million and not think twice about it.
Yeah,
that's if he's even fucking human. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Elon Musk is actually an android from the
You're
future.
saying he's more Jarvis than Iron Man.
Oh shit. Shit. You know what? He's Iron Man right now, but in the future he gonna show you that he's Jarvis all the way. Shit.
He's gonna be like Elon Musk died 20 years ago.
Speaking of Iron Man, let's get back to somebody who thinks he's the next Stan Lee. Let's just start this from the beginning and just go forward. Let's see what this lovely gentleman that has brought so much joy and laughter to our lives has to say.
Okay, we heard you. You want more animation. And because you didn't get one for the Yaira #1 campaign launch, some of you were I'll take responsibility for that. Perhaps I underestimated your enthusiasm.
Wait, he's actually taking responsibility for something?
In an Eric July way, yes. So
I guess
in a normal person way, no.
I guess the man really is moving differently in 2024. Good job, Eric.
Thankful that you enjoy our animation.
Mm-hmm. Wait, so just real quick. So he really is going into the animation aspect. And he's about to pivot.
Dude, he's been talking about animation. He wants to do a video game, or as Hank Hill would say, a video game. I mean,
that boy ain't right.
That boy ain't right. I'm just trying to think, like, imagine an ISUM video game where instead of a health meter, you have a disrespect meter.
Wow. In the right hands, that could be a really cool game. Because we haven't seen that yet, have we? A disrespect meter?
No, and I think the perfect people would be EA Sports. It's in the game, you know what I mean?
No, because if they have the disrespect meter, they put it into their sports games.
The last fighting game they did was Marvel the Imperfects. Remember that one?
EA did that?
Yep.
Now, is an imperfect a type of mutant or something like that, or is that just an name?
Well, it was original characters that they created for the for the Marvel fighting game, and like I forget, there was a character named Hazmat, I forget her name, Infernera, something like that, and some other characters. But then you had, of course, you had the playable characters like Wolverine, Magneto, The Thing, Johnny Storm. Fucking who else was playable? Spider-Man.
ISUM.
ISUM. Luke Cage ripoff. Hey, Luke Cage ripoff, man. I'm calling it right now.
God, I would kill for a Luke Cage game.
Actually, I would too. That sounds kind of fun, to be honest.
Oh,
it'd be like a good version of those games 50 Cent used to make.
Be like a good version of ISUM.
You know what? A Luke Cage series is better than anything that's out right now. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, much. It was shockingly good. I remember it broke Netflix at the time.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back to
Patience. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna give you an animated trailer for Yaira #1. Now, it won't be as long as our previous animated trailers, but it will have that quality that you've come to expect from Rippaverse Studios.
What quality?
Eric, you can't make it this easy on us, man.
What quality?
I guess he knows that his audience expects quality, and maybe they think they've gotten it before.
I mean, I'll give the animation this. It's more consistent than the artwork in his comic book. Like I've said before, like this, I mean, you can see it on screen right now for yourself, but like this looks like the Bruce Timm style.
Yeah.
And I kind of think this would have been better for the comic books than the ultra realistic. Because clearly they're not capable of keeping up consistent quality with the ultra realistic stuff. They're just not. So this would be a lot easier for them to keep a consistent level of quality.
Yeah.
My only request is that you consider becoming a Rippaverse website member if you enjoy what you see, because that's what funds these efforts. But I have a feeling that you're really going to enjoy what you see.
All right, so who's excited for this? I mean,
So
I'm
here's why
excited.
I'm not
I'm
excited.
excited to do a reaction to it when it comes out, so I can make fun of it. But
I'm not excited because I know the way he does trailers, and it's usually just something straight out of the book. So I don't know. I'm probably gonna read the book. So I don't know. It doesn't seem that special to me. But the reason it's special, I guess, is because it's like a family member is making something. You don't have the same standards, so it's just like, oh wow, you made something. That's pretty good. So that's the only way that I can sort of relate to it.
good for you, cousin Carl. I'm gonna put this right here on my refrigerator.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I think that it's a smart move. Um, he's talking if he's trying to get into animation. If he, remember those old animations back in the day where they of the DC comics where they did 15-minute animations or something like that, and they were just quick and fast.
Yeah.
They could if he was able to pull that off and actually go through the storyboard and tell it in a condensed version. I believe that would be a great pivot and that would be a great move for him. Honestly.
So here's the thing about the animation that could get me excited. If it means that he somehow cracked the code on how to make animations on a budget, because last time it was clear that it wasn't on a budget and he paid a lot, but now he's basically using it to get new website memberships. So it doesn't seem like it seems like he's trying to be smarter about his money, and I'm hoping he's cracked the code on how to do this animation, because he said it's going to be a short animation. I want to see something longer. Not necessarily written by him, though. Wait, what? Wait a second. This wasn't written by him. Hey, this could be great.
Oh shit! Oh, you're. I mean, you're just a hater, man.
No, I gave him chances. I still try to be fair with him because I want to. I always want to see people get better, even if I don't like them.
Yeah,
You're like freaking Scar, like when Mufasa died. You just look at the Rippaverse and you're like, no one ever means for these things to happen.
I don't think I'm like Scar at all. That's a very ghoulish thing to be.
Scar was that nigga, bro.
Yeah, he was.
No, he was Scar.
Life's not fair, is it? I shall never be king, and you shall never see the light of another day. Adieu.
Oh hell no. Yeah,
he's a master manipulator.
Oh yeah, he was. That's no doubt. That's not a lie.
Are we gonna see young Scar in the new Mufasa movie?
We are. We should.
Okay, well then I gotta watch it then.
Yeah, what was people complaining about the trailer for?
I think a lot of people just didn't like the live action Lion King.
I didn't like the live action Lion King, so I didn't watch the trailer. Because obviously my complaints would just be the same, and that's not interesting at all.
Well, it's an original story. We've not actually seen the backstory of Scar and Mufasa.
Yeah.
Mufasa.
Be cool to see.
There we go. Yo. You know what? You get a like just for that alone. I felt my inner child rising up, man. That was woo. All right, I got to pause. I don't want to get copyright. Wait, why are these people? They're in the. Is this Mufasa goes to the North Pole?
Let me turn on my screen. I was sitting in the dark.
Oh, we lost boxing. What the hell? No. Get back in the ring.
Ice. I love ice. I love ice in movies.
Boxing historian, get back in the ring. What are you doing? Yeah, why are they in
Wow,
Okay.
a frozen Africa?
What?
Interesting.
Things far beyond the mountains and the shadows.
Okay.
I'll be honest, this is my first time seeing the trailer. So far, very impressed.
Boxing historian, did you see the beginning of the trailer
Yeah.
with the
Yeah, I saw it.
ice?
Yep.
I want to know what that's about.
Okay, so it looks like it's like a desolate wasteland.
Yeah,
Was
but in the
born
beginning they
without
said
a drop
something
of
about
nobility
far
in
away
his
from the mountain.
blood.
Wait, so he has no nobility in his blood? So oh.
A lion who would change our lives forever.
Oh, this could be cool. Because you think about the iconic opening scene of The Lion King, where you have basically all the animals basically paying respect to the young Simba. I'd love to see how Mufasa earned that respect in the first place.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
I'm sure it's not just a predator prey thing. He seemed to actually be beloved by everyone except for the wildebeest.
You mean like Ronald Reagan?
Yo,
Oh,
my fellow Americans, I am an idiot.
Oh, my fellow Americans. I before I die, I have to confess my sins. I created AIDS. Well, it's been nice. I created AIDS and Reaganomics. It's been nice knowing you. I'm off to hell now. Yo, I don't know about AIDS, but I'll tell you right now, Reaganomics fucked over our entire generation.
And you don't know if AIDS fucked over an entire generation. I think it did.
Well, it fucked over it fucked over a sizable percentage of a generation. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
Well, I'll say this: Ronald Reagan could have done more to deal with the AIDS crisis, to put it lightly. But let's stop talking about a president and get back to a king.
Ah.
Crocodile. Okay, we got the earth will shake. Oh, goodness.
Earth will shake.
Oh,
Wait a minute.
What
No.
is this? What is happening?
That's a male lion and a female lion.
You know what? This was
Hold
very
on.
smart.
Is that Sarabi?
Sarabi.
That's got to be Sarabi, doesn't it?
Oh man, all lions look alike to me, man.
Wait.
You
Hold up.
racist. You
Wait.
racist.
Sarabi.
Yeah, Sarabi's Simba's mom.
Oh, that's her name.
Yeah. What, you don't remember in the animated Lion King when Scar comes out there, he's like, Sarabi. And then she's she's like, you're not even half the king Mufasa was. And she's like, I don't have time to hear about the king that Mufasa was. And he just bitch slaps her.
Oh yeah, and scrap. Yeah, I remember that.
Simba shows up and he's like, that's my mom, motherfucker. It's like, damn.
Hey, no, that was hey, that final scene of him and Scar, man. Classic,
Yeah.
priceless.
This motherfucker got eaten by hyenas. That's some shit right there.
He got eaten by hyenas.
Hold up. That's gotta be Sarabi, right?
So, yeah. Wait. You said fucking what you call his son. She have to be young, right?
Yeah, this is a prequel.
So yeah, but she's kind of a full-grown lioness right there.
Well, yeah, I'm assuming this is going to go into Mufasa's teenage years too.
Oh, okay, that's where it's at. Okay,
Yeah.
Lion King loves to do the time skips.
Yeah.
oh, they do.
Oh, there's Zazu. If this is where the monarchy is headed, count,
Count me out.
Smart ass bird. That's why I never liked it.
Yeah, see, that's that's like teenage Mufasa. His mane's not grown in.
Well, I've never seen a king of beasts with quite so little hair.
That whole song you could basically just translate as, "Oh, I just can't wait till Dad dies."
Oh, for real though. Wait to be king.
There's no reason Mufasa couldn't have stepped down.
Who are these white lions?
What in the world
lion.
is going on?
White Ranger Tiger Power.
Oh my God. I just realized what's happening. This is Kimba the White Lion coming back for revenge because they stole his fucking plot.
Oh,
yeah. Disney's gonna bring back Kimba.
Oh, you're talking about from the Japanese one, right?
Yeah.
It's a popular theory.
Damn. Kimba's like, yo, I'll see you in court.
Oh shit! I mean, I don't know how they got away with plagiarizing this shit to down to a T.
Well,
I heard that they didn't plagiarize it. I think it's just a misunderstanding.
Yeah,
Really?
That
close?
There are some similarities, but it's different enough to where I don't think they would get in trouble. I think it's fine.
Because I'm gonna tell you, the voice actor for Simba, he said that he was disappointed when he found out that he was disappointed when he found out that the movie wasn't based on the Japanese version. It was based off of an entirely different thing, but it was like a
Hamlet. It's based off of Hamlet.
What was he, a weeb? he was the first known black weeb.
Simba versus Kimba. Let's go.
Oh, what if they made a multiverse movie?
Wow.
A Lion King multiverse movie.
The Lion verse.
Wow.
Oh, there's Scar. That's Scar, right? Hold up, is that Timon and Pumbaa?
Yeah, it looks like a meerkat.
They shouldn't even be around back then. That's too early, isn't it?
But I don't know.
But that's definitely Scar. That, you know what? I like the live action Lion King, but my biggest complaint is, why didn't Scar have a black mane?
I thought he did.
No, he had like a.
He was darker, but it wasn't black because that would look too cool and unnatural.
But there's lions that actually have black manes.
Yeah, like the dark brownish ones. Yeah, those are
There's an actual species of lions that has black manes.
Yeah,
let's finish the trailer and I'll show you guys, because I looked this up. There's an actual fucking lion that has a black mane.
Stop it right there. Yep. No, just making sure the 7 seconds.
Oh yeah. Mufasa.
Yeah. No, you're talking about the Barber Lions.
This is gonna be a Christmas movie. I know what I'm doing for Christmas.
I think I saw the name Blue Ivy Carter in there, so it's good to see that good old nepotism is at work here.
Lin-Manuel
they got Lin-Manuel Miranda. Oh, this is gonna be good. It says original soundtrack by Lin-Manuel. This is gonna be amazing.
Beyonce's oh yes, that it was everywhere.
Yeah, you got your kid in here, so we got some nepotism going on, but
or her or him. My bad.
All right, Barbary Lion. Yeah, this is. Yeah, see right here, black mane.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
What the hell, man?
Yeah, they're supposed to be an Asiatic lion.
So why couldn't they just made Scar into one of these lions?
Look at that motherfucker. Look at that one on the screen in the zoo. He looked like a king right there.
Wait, which one?
The one on the right, the one that they're showing. Oh my God, you motherfuckers went that quick. 1, 2, 3 in the ending.
What are you watching right now?
I'm watching baseball.
American pastime.
It's the only fucking sport I can watch nowadays. Shit, all them other sports been pussified.
We got the American pastimes, apple pie, baseball, and
Hot dogs.
hot dogs. Even though apple pie and hot dogs don't actually originate
Mass
from America,
shootings.
but you know,
True.
the one of the lowest rated healthcare systems in the developed world.
Ain't that a bitch?
One of the lowest rated public education systems in the developed world.
Yep, top 40.
The highest prison incarceration rate in the developed world.
Oh, mass shootings and
Yeah.
The highest infant mortality rate in the developed world.
Well, we got some good pizza, right?
The highest.
Italy's like, what'd you say?
Listen, extra hero, don't piss off the mob, damn it.
Wait, the mob is our thing. That's an American thing.
No. It's their thing. It's all their thing. Okay, it's all right. All right, Don Corleone. It's all yours. It's all yours. It's all yours. Just you know, I don't want to be sleeping with the fishes.
No, the mob is an American thing. Their backers are foreign.
Shit, there's mobs everywhere.
Yeah, mob deep.
You come to me today on the day of my daughter's quinceañera.
Hey, you know
Crime
what?
mob.
I'll fuck with the Sicilian bitches though. I'll tell you that much.
Listen, I'm going to tell you, my policy on women has been the same for a very long time. Red, yellow, black, and white. They were all sexy on my side.
Oh, damn right.
Boxing a store, and you're saying you'll have a guma.
Oh yeah, man. That little long dark silk hair with big titties and tall. Shit. They may not look. My children may not look exactly like me, but shit, man, it's gonna be.
Yeah, straight up. It says right here, the menacing scar on Disney's Lion King was patterned on a Barbary lion.
Oh,
makes sense. Actually.
In that case,
why?
Disney, you got some splaining to do.
Why the fuck did they not just use a Barbary lion for Scar?
So it maybe they wanted to make it seem like Scar was more related.
Scar's my nigga.
Oh, fuck that. I want accuracy, damn it.
Yeah, Scar.
You want accuracy in your Disney movie about talking lions?
Now, see, this is what Scar should have looked like right here. That's Scar. That's fucking Scar right there.
Damn,
Yeah, what's up, Baki?
Baki, what up?
Baki Xavierus.
I mean, now look, here's a comparison even. See, now that's Scar. That's a live action Scar. Not this pussy. No, man. I want listen. Star Wars got a special edition version. I want a special edition of live action Lion King, and the only change they make is they give Scar a black mane.
That seems like something that can easily be done with AI.
Fuck it, do it. It'll make the movie better.
I'll tell you much. That last Lion King movie was a downer.
Which one?
The last one. The live action.
No, see, I liked it.
Yeah.
I tried to like it.
Ain't no worry.
Right here. Why doesn't Scar look more like a Barbary lion? That would have been perfect. Hello?
Big old Barbary lion. You know what's funny about cats? they're all the same. No matter how, no matter if they're lion, tiger, jaguar, puma, what have you, leopard,
Selena
Yep.
Kyle.
Oh well. Oh,
That's the pussy I'm looking for.
Oh, you damn right.
She's
Hey,
a
no.
street urchin. She's
Hey,
a bad
Catwoman-
influence.
Catwoman is my favorite short hair bitch of all time, man.
I didn't
is
know she had
this?
short hair.
Look, now I just popped up. This is on my home screen. The Glass Worker. I like the art style on this. What is this?
I wonder
That looks very 1990s ish.
it
That's
looks
why I
like
like it.
Ghibli, right?
That's why I like it. Yeah, it looks like a 90s Ghibli. Like what's her name? Kiki's Delivery Service.
Kiki, do you love me? Oh no, different one.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie though. When I was a kid, I had a crush on Kiki like everything, dude.
Oh yeah. Shit.
I had a crush on Kiki Palmer, but that's a
Shit.
thing.
Her
Could she fly on a broom? Extra hero.
extra hero.
I think she
Strikeout.
she was like a kid president, so even more impressive.
This is kind of nice. Oh no, look at that. They're mixing in different clothes from like different cultures and stuff. This is woke. Oh no.
Well, what is this movie about though? The Glass Worker.
I don't know. I have to be careful with the as far as the I swear to God, I thought that kid had a gun up to his face. I thought I was
Oh
assuming he's gonna
hell
be-
no.
I was like, oh shit.
Hey, you know what? That does look like a little miniature shotgun. A little.
That's what I'm saying. I thought, oh my God, what is about to go down here?
Carbine in this kid's mouth, just
yeah,
to
but
blow
there's
his
no
head
one
off.
there to pull the trigger. So
Yeah.
Oh, is he blowing? Oh yeah, he's blowing.
yeah, I knew he was going to be a glass blower.
Oh, look at that! Look at the lighting. Look at the framing. They gonna end up together.
So my question would be, right? So how come a lot of animes, man, like outside of Jujutsu Kaisen and maybe Demon Slayer, how come a lot of, like, I would say the anime from going back to 2016, how come a lot of the anime is not as good as far as the animation quality like it was in the 2000s?
It's because a lot of it went to digital.
Okay.
It's got and also the other thing.
Digimon, digital monsters.
The other thing is that these studios, the people working in them, are overworked. It's been a huge issue, and I think with the passing of like Toriyama and Kazuki Takahashi, and the guy that wrote Berserk, Miura, and then Yoshihiro Togashi, the guy that does Hunter x Hunter and did Yu Yu Hakusho, he's got some serious health problems too. I think it's starting to really sink in, like the anime and manga industry, the working standards have got to change. Something's got to change.
Well, it will change because of AI.
I mean, you ain't wrong,
but you know what? The soul of it, like you could tell the heart and soul was put in a lot of those animes back in the
Yeah.
not 70s, 80s, 70s, 80s, 90s. You couldn't. If they do it with AI is just gonna be. It's not gonna. It's like it's gonna be.
oh man, somebody pulled the trigger on that kid. Damn it.
But no, the animation looks. This should look on point. Different kind of style though.
Bitch looking like Miss Frizzle.
Yo, it's young Miss Frizzle.
It's Frizzle. Miss Frizzle, my shizzle.
Yo, you know what? That would kind of be a cool idea. Miss Frizzle origin story.
You know Hollywood's gonna come up with that sooner or later.
Yeah, dog. I want credit. I came up with it first. You hear me, Hollywood?
But-
I came
but-
up with it first.
But of course, she's gonna be a black woman this time.
Who?
Miss Frizzle.
Miss Frizzle, my shizzle.
Actually, the thing that the thing that would stop her from becoming a black woman is her name, Miss Frizzle. It would sound too much like a joke if it was a black woman. So
Since we're talking about anime, one anime I really like that I came to watch, been meaning to watch for a minute, is what should call it? Psychopaths.
July 26th. Coming to theaters in Pakistan. What the hell?
Tell me about Psychopaths. I've never heard of it. I
Okay.
love psychopathic characters, but I've never heard of that.
Well, it's basically they're dealing with like a unit where, so there's based in a dystopian world. Like Minority Report, where they could predict if somebody could do crimes and whatnot. So they use these machines called Dominators, and basically the premise is that the system that they're basing off of is very similar to Minority Report. It's called Civil System. So what happens is that their police units, they go out and they apprehend people, but depending on their crime coefficient, their depending on their heart rate or the most likeliness of what they possibly could do, they could either subdue them or they could shoot them with these little blasters that'll fucking enlarge them and they fucking disintegrate. It's very brutal. But there's complex characters are developed, more dilemmas are spoken of in the series. The first season was excellent. The villain, as of course always shows the good guys that they probably on the wrong side. So really good series, man.
Did they go to him and be like, "You on the wrong side of history, brother"?
Well, I'll say this. I'll say this. I mean, the dystopia is in Japan, but the system is, it's really good. I'll say this. One of the movies, the first movie I saw was good.
Why is it called Psychopaths? Are any of those characters you just talked about?
Because that's what. Yeah. So that's what it's. So the Psychopaths is the system that. So is pretty much their psycho. So they're the psyche, and they're pretty much their, where their rating is at. If their rating's too high, then they could be a potential criminal. If their rating's low, then they're okay.
Hey, speaking of psychopaths, they ever catch P. Diddy?
Oh hell, man, you already know that shit. If they would have caught him, wanted to catch him, they'd have caught him already.
Wait, is he literally on the run?
Yep.
Supposedly.
Look at how much better this is. This is like Dragon Ball Super in a 90s art style. This is so much cooler.
With Dragon Ball Super?
Yeah. See? Like up there's like the Super style, and then the bottom one is the old Z style.
But you know what? That old Z style was groundbreaking for its time.
Oh yeah.
Nobody ever seen them damn action sequences in an animated film.
Dude, I've always said, I think as far as like fight scenes go, out of anything that has originated from any form of comic, whether it be Japanese, American, whatever, Dragon Ball Z has got the best fight scenes.
Easily.
I mean, dude, like if you like, I can go and like if I went and got one of my Dragon Ball volumes, like the way that the panels flow, like from one action to the next, is so smooth. It's like I'm watching the anime in the manga, in the book. Like right. Toriyama, when it comes to fight scenes, was so talented.
Yeah, he would. He had an imagination like no other, man. And then for the animated, through the anime, the way they did, I mean, nobody ain't never seen those type of action sequences in any kind of form of media. Let's be honest.
I will never forget till the day I die. This 11-year-old Gohan went up to this big green monster cell, punched this motherfucker so hard he spit up a woman.
Yo. hey, I love Teen Gohan, man.
That shit was jaw-dropping. He was like, I only took 2 hits from him, so why am I so damaged? I'm like, God damn.
Remind me, how did he get that strong?
Because he absorbed Android 18 and 17.
Wait, how did Gohan get that strong?
Oh, he went Super Saiyan 2.
Oh, so basically, his friends so everybody was about to die because he had the Cell Juniors attacking everybody, right?
Yeah.
So what happened? So Android 16, the big bulky Arnold Schwarzenegger looking motherfucker.
Yeah.
So he attacked Cell. Cell blew everything but his head off, and he said, "Man, don't drop your restraints, let it go." And then Cell stepped on him, crushed the motherfucker's skull.
Yeah,
he said, "Another fighter you failed to save," and then that's when it pushed him over the edge.
Yeah, Gohan was like, Android 16, you loved life. I let you die. I can't do this anymore. And then boom, I won't watch this anymore. I was like, go. Wow. Oh my God.
Oh man.
And then the narrator, he was like, through fights with Raditz, the Ginyu Force, Frieza, and Garlic Jr., we've seen glimpses of Gohan's power, but like an explosion, it disappeared. Now he's got it under control. And I'm like, damn, dude, like they just
finally. It's like finally. Man, no, that was peak. That was the peak writing of DBZ. Because and really it was supposed to end. It was supposed to end at Frieza, but it was supposed to end at Cell. But pretty much that whole character development of Gohan was immaculate. Because they kept picturing him, man, that he potentially has that power, and then he just finally realized and unlocked it and went Super Saiyan 2.
Hey, do we think Dragon Ball Z should ever end?
Yes, because Toriyama's no longer here no more, man.
But what are we gonna do with the world after?
I mean, Super fucked everything up for me.
The Grand Tour, step into the Grand Tour Dragon Ball.
No, Grand Tour was cool. See, I'm gonna say this: Grand Tour was cool, and it was cool because of Super Saiyan 4. It's just that here's what I would have accepted. If they would have said, listen, you know what? No, fuck that. I'm not even gonna try to rationalize that shit. Super, I can't rationalize either, because why the fuck? This is between the second and last. This is before the last episode of the Dragon Ball Z. Shit don't even fucking make sense. So you're telling me Oob doesn't come in?
Did you see the last chapter of Dragon Ball Super they put out?
No. Oh, you're talking about with the Black Frieza?
No. After that.
Orange Cell?
No. So they just had a battle royale between Goku, Vegeta, Broly, and Gohan. Like they had this huge battle royale on Beerus's planet. And Goku and Vegeta went back to Earth, and they said it's going to be a while before they come back to Beerus's planet. And the chapter ends with Goku and Pan hanging out. And I'm like, wait a minute. Is this set up for the end of Z? Like, is that what's next? I think there's a very good chance that the Oob stuff and the end of Z is what's coming up next.
Hey, is Videl still around?
Oh, yeah, she didn't divorce Gohan or anything. What the fuck?
Okay.
Well, you thought she just walked out on him?
I just didn't know if she made it throughout all the seasons, because I assume they have to leave some characters behind.
Yeah, Videl's there. I mean, she's not doing much, but she exists.
Yeah.
Look at this Goku Black, though. I mean, this right here in the 90s style and the old style animation, that looks way more intimidating.
You're talking about Goku. Yeah, Goku Black was the best villain in that whole series.
Yeah, but I mean, look at him in the 90s style. Like that, compare that to like what we have now. This looks so much better.
I have to admit, yeah, to a degree, yeah.
Super Saiyan Blue Goku in the old style. Yeah, man, I want them to bring this back. I want this style back.
You know what was one of the best fights in DBZ? Super Vegito versus Super Buu.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Vegeta versus Pui Pui. That's peak fiction right there, my dog.
Huh?
Vegeta versus Pui Pui.
Vegeta fought Pui Pui?
Yeah, I'm joking. You remember Pui Pui was one of Babbidi's minions.
Oh yeah. Nah, but Majin Buu, that was a cold villain.
Wait, Super Vegeta, is that the same thing as Majin Vegeta?
No, Super Vegito, the fusion of Goku and Vegeta.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
'cause-
I remember printing out pictures of that being at the library to sell to other kids.
Wow, you've had a side hustle going on since the old days, haven't you? Damn.
No, everyone was doing it.
Everyone was doing it.
I'm telling you, I've never seen this before. Hold the Truth Hostage was talking about how he was doing it at his school. Everybody was printing out pictures of Dragon Ball Z and selling them and trading them. They're basically trading cards.
So you guys,
There was,
you guys were doing NFTs before NFTs were a thing.
well, yeah, we were violating NFTs for sure. And then sometimes you could find like sexy pictures of like Android 18 and sell those for a little bit more. Yeah. It was a whole thing. We love Dragon Ball Z, man.
I mean, Dragon Ball Z is such an icon. Like the impact that it's had on culture, not just in Japan but around the world, is wild.
And this is why I don't think it's gonna come to an end anytime soon.
I don't think it's because here's the thing. Even though Toriyama's passed, this is what you got to realize, because I keep up with what's going on with Dragon Ball. They have an entire separate division just devoted to Dragon Ball projects now, and that's all the people in that division work on. That got set up. Let's see, what is this? 2024. I think that got set up around the time that the Broly movie came out. But no, like they have an entire, they call it like the Dragon Room or the Dragon Team or something, and then that's all they do is focus on Dragon Ball. So no, I don't think Dragon Ball is going anywhere. I think right now with Toriyama's passing, they're just trying to figure out, okay, what do we do? How do we go? How do we approach it from now going forward?
Hey, did Pan have any powers?
Yeah.
She could fly. I mean, she did challenge
okay.
the key energy. Yeah.
Well, the stuff that's been coming out about Pan recently kind of suggests that she's got some powers there. She might take after her daddy.
Nice. Yeah, because I think that if they keep Dragon Ball Z going for much longer, they'll have to do some sort of time skip, either forward or backwards.
I'm telling you, man, after that last chapter, it reminded me of that bond that Goku and Pan had at the end of Z. I'm telling you, I think the end of Z is next.
Because the end of Z or the end of the whole series?
No, the end of Z, like the Oob stuff, like that's next.
Oh,
because Pan right now is the age she was at the end of Z.
Okay.
So they are literally, in terms of the timeline, they can't be more than a few months before all of that goes down.
And then what happens after Z?
I mean, we don't know. I mean, GT's not canon to Super, obviously. So probably they're gonna have to do. I mean, they're gonna have to do with Black Frieza at some point.
Yeah, apparently. Man, shit. I mean, they done made Black Frieza. Shit, man. I'm trying to still get familiar with Gold Frieza. Like all these goddamn transformations, man. Like,
well, you know what that's based on, don't you?
King Ghidorah?
No, credit card levels.
Oh, no, fuck out of here.
No, I'm being dead ass serious. That was the inspiration for these new forms of Frieza. Toriyama's been doing this since the beginning. The Saiyans are all named after vegetables. True. Piccolo and all the mutants that he created are named after instruments. The Ginyu Force is named after dairy products. Frieza is named after a freezer. I mean,
yeah, King Cold Cooler. Yeah, I know.
I mean, he's been doing this shit since the beginning.
One of Captain Ginyu's attacks is called the Milky Way.
Yeah, and like Jace is a pun on cheese.
Yeah.
Burter is butter. And then like some of Frieza's other soldiers, like a pool is apple, obviously.
Pan is bread. I don't know what Chi-Chi is.
No,
Well,
Pan. No. I'm gonna tell you what that thing with Pan is, right? I'm gonna tell you something. Videl is an anagram for devil.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And then Mr. Satan is Mr. Satan.
Oh,
and then,
yeah.
And then Pan is talking about the devil god called Pan.
Yeah, because
okay.
the cartoony version of the devil is based off of Pan.
Exactly. Yep.
Nice.
The goat god. Yep.
And also keep this in mind too. This is interesting, and this shows you that Piccolo is Gohan's real daddy, because Pan in the Greek myths had a flute, or not a flute, but what's the thing that Peter Pan has? I forget what it's called. That instrument.
Yeah,
no, it's got like the multiple tubes in it. It's not a flute. It's a
pan flute.
Pan flute, whatever. So in the Greek myths, Pan had an instrument like that, and that's a woodwind instrument, like a piccolo.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
So it's also an homage to Piccolo, being Gohan's
I think
mentor.
Piccolo is just pickle.
Wait, well,
no, because Piccolo is, there's like the instrument Piccolo, and then like King Piccolo had a bunch of mutant minions that were all named after instruments like drum, tambourine, piano, cymbal. So yeah, Piccolo's whole naming convention is instruments.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, it's an homage to Piccolo, which means that Piccolo is Gohan's real daddy.
And that's canon now.
That's canon now. That is canon.
Why did he name him Gohan?
I forget.
Some random.
No, Goku. I think the name Goku means pure heaven or something. Hold on, let me look it up. Goku name meaning. I forget what this is. It is it's okay. Yeah, it's the Japanese version of Wukong, Sun Wukong.
Yeah,
yep.
I could have told you that.
But
I'm asking you, why would Piccolo have named him Gohan?
Monkey God.
I mean, Goku. Well, listen, Goku named Gohan, but here's the thing, extra hero. Goku may be his father, but he ain't his daddy.
Oh, wait. So
okay, right here, yeah.
Piccolo and Chi-Chi.
The ku in Goku is Japanese, or it's one of the words for sky. That's what I'm thinking of. So it's got like a double meaning. Gohan, Japanese for rice or dishes, foods in general. What the fuck? Wait, did Goku name Gohan because he loves food?
Apparently.
Yeah, Goku's an idiot.
Goku's not a good guy, man. This dude wanted to fight. He wanted to fight. First and foremost, I mean, child abuse is crazy, but this dude wanted to fight and have all the universes fight just because he wanted to fight, regardless if motherfuckers get destroyed or not. So
I want everybody to remember though, if Bulma ever wants to like really rub it in Chi-Chi's face, technically Goku tapped Bulma's pussy first.
Oh, really?
He's making some sort of pun on a cat.
Oh,
hold up.
I got this shit off. Oh shit!
I gotta bring up the scene. I gotta bring up this
thing swinging out the strike zone for, man.
Goku, Bulma, panties.
You know, there's a baseball stadium and they have their own Chick-fil-A there.
Yeah.
So on Sundays, nobody can get food.
Now you guys tell me if this shit would ever get made today.
Oh yeah, I remember that. And
so here he is. He's laying on Bulma's crotch.
Yeah, that's foul as fuck.
He literally tapped her pussy.
Well,
Now, here comes the best part.
Strange. It feels like there's nothing there.
Hold on, let me skip a little bit. I don't want to get copyright.
It's your balls, Bulma. They're gone. What? You're kidding me?
Whoa.
oh God.
Go.
Man, I tell you what, this is the 80s were wild.
That was fucked up, man.
Like this shit would never get made today. This shit would never get made today.
Well, in Japan, maybe.
Maybe, but it would never get localized today. But no, dog, like if Bulma ever wants to rub it into
I think they have enough plausible deniabilities so that it could get made today.
Goku,
But you know what? I'm gonna tell you
Goku
something.
literally tapped
Well, no,
Bulma's
not
pussy
this,
first.
not this particular scene. No.
But I'm gonna tell you something, extra hero. I mean, remember all these people that be in uproar or everything nowadays, right?
Yeah.
They don't ever talk about all the shit that they saw back in the 80s, 70s, 80s, and 90s and shit.
No.
They don't.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you were fucking trash, man.
I mean, this shit right here is wild, dude. Like I would love to actually have Bulma bring this up at some point. Be like, don't forget, honey, Goku tapped my pussy first.
I don't.
You know, that's something I'm surprised Toriyama didn't actually go with, is to have Bulma and Goku
You just
get
gonna leave it
together.
on the screen?
Yeah. I might change
Make it your thumbnail.
I might change the thumbnail. Yeah. I might change the thumbnail, extra hero. That's right. That's right. We're keeping this up for the rest of the night, dog.
Oh, oh my. Hey, so real quick. Okay, so Eric July, so some idiot. Okay, so Eric July just sat up here and replied in this comment, right? He said we had nothing to do with anything regarding that guy's Twitter account. The first and foremost. Oh my God.
Whose Twitter account?
He's talking about mine. So what happened was, right? So what happened was I sat up here and announced on my Twitter that my YouTube page got hit with 2 strikes. Okay, my YouTube page got hit with strikes. Damn. But I guess because one of these goofy motherfuckers tagged him, Eric July said we had nothing to do with anything regarding that guy's Twitter account. These motherfuckers retarded. I said first and foremost.
So you got strikes because of Eric?
No. He set up here. So 5 minutes. So Eric July said we had nothing to do with anything regarding that guy's Twitter account, talking about my account. But I when I went on Twitter, I announced that my channel got hit with 2 strikes by a particular individual that has nothing to do with nobody with this comic book shit.
Okay.
That's just Eric. That's just Eric trying to insert himself into everything, like he inserts himself into the Sasuke sisters.
I think he's weary of being seen as a false flagger again.
Oh my God.
I mean, he should be.
He's trying to cut it off early.
I don't know. Like it's I to a certain extent I think you're right, but at the same time, I don't know if Eric can help himself. It's kind of one of those situations where it's like I'm kind of just waiting for him to do something stupid.
So he can help himself because he's already made the transition from
a man to a woman.
Wait, we had nothing to do with this guy's Twitter account, unless he's talking about. Wait, hold up. I always ask for proof. They never prove. Wait, what is he? Yeah, okay. He proof of false flag in the last. Oh, he's talking about. Okay, never mind. He must be talking about Capsule and Comics. Okay, there we go. Let me see. Eric July, who false flagged him. Oh man, such an alternate account. I'm done with DFI. It's too much. Oh shit.
You know what? So boxing historian, let me ask you this.
Mhm.
Do you think Goku should have ended up with Bulma?
You know what? Bulma went and Bulma ended up with Yamcha. Well,
That's
how old is? Wait. Where's the age disparity? Because Goku has to be no more than 8 years old.
Oh no, Goku's older than that.
In here?
Yeah, I think at the start of Dragon Ball he's 10.
So in Bulma's what, 16?
Oh, let me hold up. Let me look that up. Because actually, there's actually a scene where Goku gets his age wrong, and then Bulma's like, I thought that he was a lot younger than me, but it turns out that he's not as young as she originally hold on.
They just did that for the shippers.
Bulma's age
threw him a
in
bone.
Dragon Ball. Not Super. I don't care how old she is in Super. Bulma starts at 16. Okay. And then Goku. Hold on. Right here is somebody asked. Okay, she's 5 years older than Goku, so he would have been 11. Yeah, he would have been 11.
I guess the better question is, was there any chemistry?
I don't know if Goku ever felt anything for Bulma, but Bulma actually at one point did. Because
so it's an Ash and Misty situation, you're saying?
Maybe, because when Goku came back during the final world tournament when they fought against Piccolo Jr., Bulma was actually kind of taken aback by how much Goku had grown. And then in the Namek saga, there's a scene where she's thinking about Goku, and she actually wonders to herself if maybe she made the wrong choice.
She did, but not because of Goku.
You ain't wrong.
She did make the wrong choice because she married a near psychopath.
Actually, hold up. I thought you were talking about Yamcha.
Oh. I can't speak of him.
Hey, no, his Wolfang fist move. I mean, for being a weak ass character.
Wait a minute. I remember there being a scene like where Goku had a dream about Bulma when he was a kid.
10, he's 10 and she's 6. See, yeah, I figured she was 16. Shit.
No, he's 11. He's 11 and she's 16. Because there's a 5-year age gap.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, a couple years later, that wouldn't be a problem, right?
No. Trust me,
everything gets better with time.
There's been people in real life that's had much wider age gaps.
Oh well, shit! I love to fuck me some 45-year-old bitches, man.
Okay, I'm so glad you went upwards on the age. I was like, oh no, where's this going? Oh no,
I'm all the way up.
Hey man, them broads, man, they like a motherfucker like me, man. They want the rod. Oh, you know what? Never mind. Let's continue.
I thought you were about to say some shit like, "Hey, man, I tell you right now, Misty can get the D. All right, I don't care how." I was about to be like, whoa.
Listen. Back in the day when I was a kid, I would say
back in the day, yeah,
I would say Ray from Sailor Moon. What's her name? What's the chick from Inuyasha?
Kagome?
Not Kagome, the other one, the ninja.
I know. I think I know who you're talking about. But
Moroku's girlfriend.
Oh, fuck.
I always liked her. What's her name?
Dude, I don't remember. I haven't seen Inuyasha in probably 10 years.
Shit, I need to finish Inuyasha. I'm on the last little season.
Where the fuck is that filler scene? I remember there's a filler scene in OG Dragon Ball. I think it's like right before the tournament where they fight Tien. And Goku's having a dream about Bulma. And he actually says in his sleep, he smiles, says, Bulma.
Oh,
like he kind of had a crush on her. Like that was the implication. But
oh my god, you strike the fuck out all the time.
I don't know where it would be. Screw it. Anyways.
Inuyasha characters. Okay. Wait a second. Wait. Sango, that's her name. Sango.
Yeah, speaking of people I had crushes on back in the day, Bulma could have got it.
I guess get in line with every young man in the world.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, Sango was
some
16
young women.
years old. I thought she was 19.
Wait, how old is she?
So Sangha, a demon slayer in Inuyasha, is around 16 to 17 years old. She's from a village where demon slaying is a profession.
I mean, you got to think about it. This is Japan we're talking about.
Man. So in Inuyasha, let's wait a second. How old was Inuyasha? Inuyasha in the series?
Don't think about it too much. You're gonna ruin your whole childhood and get somebody locked up in prison. Don't think about it.
200 years old in demon years, but appears to be 15 in human years.
Well, she actually looks like a little girl, but she's really 1,000 years old. It's like, okay, all right, Japan, I see you.
Yeah.
Well, we're no better. Twilight.
What? Oh well, yeah.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
The same. Yeah, it's pretty much the same shit. Well, okay. Let me hit you with something, right? You guys have seen One Punch Man, right?
I haven't seen it, but I know about it.
I know of it, but I never got into it. No.
Okay. See, there's a sister. There's two telekinetic sisters in the series, right? And they both have both of them are in their 20s, but the one that looks older, she's the younger sister, and the one that looks like she's in the early 20s is actually in the late 20s.
Interesting. Yeah.
That sounds like a Japanese thing.
Yeah,
it's a trap.
That sounds like a Japanese thing. Which I do think, at least on that front, I do think Japan has gotten better because they raised up the age of consent, and you know what? Japan's trying. God bless their little hearts. Japan is trying.
What's the age of consent have to do with anime?
Shit, man, that's a good question.
I mean, technically, they're just drawn lines put together to look like a character. If we're all being technical here.
Yeah.
Kagome. Hey man, that's the signature line. Inuyasha, Kagome. and you know it's so funny because the voice actor that plays the character, he plays Quicksilver in X-Men Evolution. Or he did.
Really?
Yeah. And the dude that played Moroku, bless
actually that makes sense now that I think about it. Because I recently rewatched X-Men Evolution. That they actually do sound similar.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I remember looking at IMDb back in the day and seeing all these voice actors. What's his name? The dude that played Moroku played Cyclops in what you call it? What do you call it? X-Men Evolution.
Huh.
And I don't know if I said this before, but I actually unintentionally met the dude, man, when I was at this comic book store. I don't know if he was giving this dude a Godzilla comic, and the dude's like, "Hey, Brian, there's a Godzilla comic." I was like, "Huh?" And I saw this dude in a suit, this dude, clean shaven dude in a suit and everything, and then he's like, "Oh yeah, I told the comic book store I'm gonna be back for that comic book." Then I went on IMDb sometime after that, right? And I was looking up the different voice actors of these characters, and I was, lo and behold, this motherfucker looked exactly like the dude that I was just standing next to. It's like, oh, and in that it's called Ocean Dub. They used to dub a lot of different anime series and a couple American cartoon series in in Vancouver, was it Vancouver, Canada, but it's also gonna be Vancouver, Washington. So it wouldn't be surprising if they,
Yeah, is the Ocean Group still around?
well, the people that was a part of it, yeah.
I mean, as a company, like, do they still exist?
I think there's a sub. Okay, so you remember Brian Drummond, the dude that played Vegeta in the original dub series, right?
Which I'm not gonna lie, there's times when I think to myself, Brian may have been a better Vegeta.
He sounded. You know what? They both sound great. It's just that over 9,000. That's
don't forget, your father was an average warrior, Kakarot, but he was a brilliant scientist.
Oh man. Shit, man. Hey man, Bardock was my favorite, but no, well, you know what? No, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, man. Those first 65 episodes, that's what we grew up on, right?
Yep.
But they dubbed the entire series.
Oh yeah. I didn't realize that till later, but yeah, they actually went all the way into the Boo saga.
Yep.
Now, why can't a live action Dragon Ball Z work?
It actually, okay, here's the thing. I used to think it couldn't, but then Netflix did One Piece and actually did it really well. And if you can make a good live action One Piece, you can make a good live action anything. Because One Piece is some of the wackiest shit that there is. And the fact that they did it really well, yeah, they could do a live action Dragon Ball.
Damn, this dude is damn, Eric July posted another comment in this thread that I'm in with
what the fuck is he doing tonight?
He said what I said was fact, and no, the address was nabbed from somebody else's ordeal. Glad we got that correct. As far as your latter point, because I think he's talking to Father Hostage. Being an ANCAP and having principle does not shield my company from being sued by others who don't have the same beliefs. God bless.
He ended it with God bless.
You know, the fact that he said God bless, that made me want to say, okay, you say God bless. Do you say God bless to those Sasuke sisters?
Oh no, because they would. You remember that scene? Hold up, let me show you exactly what happened if Eric did that.
Why is he in this damn?
That's what I'm thinking too.
why
like, Eric?
I
try to believe you when you tell me you're moving differently. Why are you doing this though?
Hold up. If you bless the Sasuke sisters, this is what they would do.
What are those? What's that? What's that? Hobgoblin. Oh.
Bless you.
Sisters are evil, man.
Aren't they?
Yes, they're pure. They're. It's like Supreme Kai described Kid Buu, pure, unrestrained evil.
Hey, do we think that someone who was evil is always evil?
No. I mean, listen. If Star Wars taught me one thing, anybody can be redeemed except Palpatine.
No, Griffith. Fuck
shit.
Palpatine ain't got shit on Griffith, man.
I don't know, dude. I mean,
Griffith. No, but here's the thing. No, Palpatine was wicked the whole time. Griffith made that choice to sacrifice his own friends because that man, the way that shit, bro, that make me want to go come up in there and chop his head.
So that actually brings up an interesting point. What is actually more evil? Somebody that's evil from the get-go, like Palpatine? Because I'll tell you right now, if you ever read the Darth Plagueis novel, straight up, as soon as he was born, Palpatine's dad knew there was something wrong with him. Like, from the moment he held Palpatine, he knew something was fucking wrong with this kid. So
I'm fascinated by child psychopaths.
So what is more evil? Somebody that's evil from the get-go, or someone who becomes evil, like freely chooses that? Like,
I'd say from the get-go.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask him this question. Do you say God bless to those demonic ass?
Boy, are you trying to get blocked?
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. Do you say God bless to those Saska sisters?
Oh God.
Saska sisters, even though they believe in witchcraft and Satanism.
Oh my goodness.
It's gonna be your last time being able to see Eric July tweet.
I tell you what, though. Well, you just check him out without going into your account. But no, Griffith is Jesus Christ. Griffith, Extra Hero. Do you know anything about Berserk?
It's a violent manga.
Oh well.
So you haven't seen the eclipse, have you?
No, that was the thing that happened in our world. I think you're mixing worlds.
There's an event in Berserk called the eclipse, and my God, that is one of the most horrific fucking things I've ever seen put to fiction. I mean, geez.
Oh my! You talk about blood and gore and violence, bro.
Dude, it's not only that; it's what he did to Casca
and raped him in front of bro. Oh my God! Hey, no, he said because the void, those demons was basically saying it. Do you accept? And he just looked back at his friend, the band of the Hawks and his friends. Yeah, I accept.
And then that scene, dude, where it's like he always wanted to be a king, and then it shows like all of these skulls like as stepping stones on his way to become king, and I'm like, what the fuck? And what he did to Casca, I mean, yes, the act obviously is horrible, but what made it all the worse is that Griffith was pinned down. This demon was sticking its claw into his eye, and the whole time that Griffith was doing that to Casca, he didn't even look at Casca. Griffith was staring right at Guts the entire time. It's just like it's not about her. I'm using her to hurt you. I'm like, damn.
Bro, I'm telling you that. I'm gonna say this, and I've watched. Listen, look, I'm into this geek culture shit, man. I've comic books, video games, movies. I've never seen a more wicked character than that.
Wow.
And you got to think too. He branded those bitches like his friends. He branded them. You've got to understand what that means. They are in hell right now.
You're offering, bro. You set all this up to offer them as a sacrifice, motherfucker.
It wasn't just that he killed them; he doomed them to an eternity in hell. It's like Jesus Christ, Griffith.
Damn, man, demonic, devil, motherfucker, bro. Like that, hey, bro. And the fact that it ended the way it did, and of course you see the ending credits to the final episode was because what twisted my mind was that first scene in the first episode was the up to date time. That other stuff was all the character storyline development up to that point. But so he walked out with his with his fucked up arm and no one eye missing, saying. The dude said, "Man, don't die," and that was it. I'm like, man, why that? Hey, Extra Hero, of all the series I've seen, I don't care anime, anything, any form of series. That shit should have had a season 2, man.
Damn, it got canceled after the first season.
Well, no, what it is that the guy that does the manga. He was taking so long to get the chapters out. I mean, he would only put out like one chapter every 2 years or something. So the anime just caught up with where the manga was, and they just couldn't keep going because that's
what filler's for.
Yeah, but the anime came out like what late 90s, early 2000s.
Oh, they couldn't make that much filler.
No, dog. No. And see, now he's dead. Like he passed away. So, and the series is not finished. Now, I do think there was some people that was working with him that are actually planning to finish the series, though. So,
Yeah.
but
Man, they gotta finish that, and they gotta finish. They gotta do a sequel to that, a direct sequel to the 1997 anime
yes,
film.
yeah, that 3D animated shit that came out a few years ago, that was terrible.
That was hard to watch, bro.
I mean that was god awful, man. That was.
So we don't think a person's universe should come to an end after they die.
Not necessarily. I mean, because Stan Lee died. I mean, and
yeah, good point. Yeah, and one of my favorite book series, The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. It's been like 4 different authors at this point.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, see, I think that's why if you have something that turns into a franchise, I think that you as a writer and a creator, I think you need to train somebody to pick up the mantle.
Yeah.
And George Lucas had that with Dave Filoni, and Disney's finally fucking recognizing that. Dave Filoni should have been in charge of creatives over at Lucasfilm right from the get-go. As soon as Disney bought it, they should have made him the head of Lucasfilm. That's what should have happened. Because he literally was George Lucas's Padawan. And then with Toriyama, you have Toyotaro, who is drawing the manga now. He was basically Toriyama's student. So it's probably going to be Toyotaro that picks up the mantle on Dragon Ball, I would assume. But no, I think if you're going to do that, raise up an heir.
True. Same. Because
one thing is, if you do that and then you do pass it on, if you have this person in the background and under your wing that everybody knows that you're prepping to take over one day, when the time comes for you for the story to transition from your control to their control, it makes it a lot easier and fans are a lot more accepting.
Yeah, but I guess George Lucas could have written that into the contract if it was that important, right?
Well, I think Disney screwed him over because George actually, because here's the thing, George actually wrote scripts for episodes 7, 8, and 9. And George actually was under the impression that they were going to use those scripts for 7, 8, and 9.
Oh.
And then they didn't do it. So I think George got screwed over.
Have the scripts ever leaked?
Yes.
Oh.
Well, not the scripts, but the concepts of what he was going to have. So
okay.
Essentially, it was going to be like the criminal underground in the galaxy was going to be like the main like evil force, the main evil entity. And there was going to be like pirates and stuff. Like it was going to be like a galaxy in chaos because now that the Empire has fallen and the Republic has to be rebuilt, it's a very chaotic time. And the person that was going to be leading the criminal underground kind of coming together to organize all these different crime families like the Hutts and like Black Sun and all these different crime organizations. There was going to be one guy that was going to step in and like bring them all under his wing. And it was actually going to be Darth Maul.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Darth Maul was going to be the main villain of the sequel trilogy that Lucas had planned.
What a wildly different fate.
Yeah.
Well, shit, you killed the best character in the whole fucking trilogy. that dual lightsaber shit, man. That was the one. That was the shit that saved that first movie. That first movie was not that good, man.
And that's why it made sense too, because if you go back and you watch the Clone Wars animated series, which most of that was produced when George still owned it, they brought Darth Maul back, and Darth Maul was heavily involved in the criminal underground. So it's like they were setting it up for him to be the villain, later on down the line.
Damn, this dude Eric got issues, man. So this dude said this is incorrect to my knowledge. He was nailed for copyright selling our logo.
Are they still? They're still talking about Riley.
Jesus Christ, man!
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, because somebody said, "Did you DMC his parody store?" That's a fact. This is incorrect. To my knowledge, he was nailed for copyright selling our logo there.
To my knowledge. What?
Damn, man, what the fuck provoked this motherfucker to come on here, bro? The fuck is?
Wait a second. It's a Friday night. Dude, be
No,
with
it's
your
Wednesday,
wife.
No, it's Tuesday. It's Tuesday.
Oh, why am I thinking it's Friday?
Well, shit, I mean, you know what? If I'm a boss, man,
Friday, gonna get laid on Friday. Oh wait, man, that's not how the song goes.
hey, if I had the money he had, I'll be fucking. I'll take a day off, man.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be worried about none of this goofy shit.
Hell no. If I had the money he had, I'd be taking multiple days off.
I'm guessing the reason he's responding is because someone new entered the chat. And so he's trying to correct the record so that an innocent doesn't get the wrong idea, in his opinion.
So Cap's only comic says he will win the culture war by proving he was more trash to offer than the mainstream. Become the definition for a comic worse than MID. Damn.
Well, it is a parallel economy.
Yeah, it is. Man.
It is a parallel economy. But I do have to wonder, since we're talking about people taking up the mantle of creators, Extra Hero, who do you think, like, if the Wizarding World franchise continues, who do you think would take up J.K. Rowling's mantle?
You know what? When we were just talking about this a little bit earlier, I was like, I don't even want to think about it. So I'm not even going to say anything.
So this fool said, so
we're
when
all mortal.
Hey, I asked him, so do you say God bless to the Saskas even though they believe in witchcraft and Satanism? You know what his response was?
I hope he had a sense of humor about it.
God bless everyone.
That is funny. Good job.
Oh shit.
Yo.
Oh, Extra Hero, did you see the music video he put out, the Rippaverse anthem?
No, I'm afraid of his music. I'm afraid that it'll be so bad because so I'm different. I feel physical pain whenever I hear bad music.
We watched it after you left the stream last week.
Mm-hmm.
It came out like while we were streaming. Dude,
wow.
I almost died of laughter. I mean, I was losing my shit. It was absolutely fucking ridiculous, dude.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna do?
We were going frame by frame throughout that whole music video. Shit. And there's a couple of frames you can see his extra large belly hanging out. And I'm like, this motherfucker has the gall. He has the absolute absurdity to attack people on their weight. And I'm like, Eric, and like there's one frame where it looks like he's trying to fly, dude. And I'm like,
Eric, you better get that Ozempic, man.
This dude is a dodo bird. Like, he's so fat his wings cannot pick him up. Hey. It was ridiculous, man. And
hey Jesker, you know what? I got a good idea since he's responding to these comments. I'm gonna be like, man, I hope you're not a Freemason because that video looked very Masonic.
There was some weird symbolism in that. I mean, the fact that the whole thing was just colored, like just drowning in a piss yellow color.
Yeah.
That, and like the same camera angles, it was just, like a 360 camera angle around him constantly. And I'm like, this is so fucking generic. This is lame. It was actually nauseating. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, I hope you didn't sell out because that video looked very Masonic, man.
He's a Freemason.
I saw him on some sort of panel And apparently, someone already called him that, and he made a joke about it on the panel.
Yeah, his band is called Backwards because he can't spell.
Shit, backwards. Well, shit. Well, you know, well, shit. There's symbolism behind that. Backward.
Yeah, look at the color
Get your
palette.
mind out of the gutter.
Look at
Look at the triangle. Shit.
It's drowning in piss. I mean, it's drowning in.
Hey, stay on that frame. Go back to that frame.
Shit. I don't.
Oh no, my bad.
Okay, yeah. Look, you can see he's fat. Like, why are you like? I wouldn't be bringing it up if he wasn't criticizing people on their weight.
Right.
It's like you can't do that. Oh yeah, by the way, 3 of his bandmates here, they actually work in his warehouse. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's very cringe.
But it's wait a minute. I'm trying to get the frame where he's. Come on, Eric. Fuck you. Come on. Hold up. Oh Lord, this is.
And TJ Laser didn't like this?
No.
He's a big fan of metal music.
No, he agreed. It's generic.
Oh, okay.
Like this feels like early 2000 MTV schlock. Oh, this is awful, man. I mean, this is
everyone.
Where is that frame that like?
Now, what's the song called?
White Pilled.
Ugh.
Like, what are you trying to do? Purify yourself, motherfucker?
Man, there is a point in here where he just screams, "We will win."
White Pilled.
Where is? Damn it! I gotta find that one. I gotta find that one frame that just had me. Wait, is this it? Yeah, this is it. Oh shit! Look at this. Oh shit! Hold up, that was the wrong button. All right, there we go. No, it wasn't. No shit. No, that's not it. Well, anyways, you can see his belly. I mean,
yeah.
Fat motherfucker.
Again, I would not be bringing it up if Eric didn't start this shit. Okay, this might be the one. Is this it?
Does white pill have a meaning already, or is he trying to make something happen?
I think he's trying to make something happen. To be honest. Yeah, see that camera angle where they just do the spin? They repeat that over and over and over throughout the video. Ah, man, I got to find that fucking frame, dude. That shit was.
Oh shit! Hey, Father Hot said the twins already vomited on Eric July shoulder here, and the next step is that Antichrist shoulder here, baby. One of the twins will give birth to for Eric July. Oh man, you know what? It I don't know, man. Shit, something might be going on with them two nasty devils, man.
Well, he did bring up the whole thing about like home wreckers. So that may have been like an admission of guilt. Like maybe it's just weighing on his conscience. Like, man, my wife's gonna find out I cheated on her. But you see, what it is that, you know, cheating and being faithful oftentimes are the same thing.
It's the business. Goodness. It's the business, baby.
Honey, I had to. It's all about the business. I didn't want to put my dick in him, but it was all about the business. Where the fuck is this frame? It's like it's become a meme. Like people have turned to like a chicken meme because it looks like he's flapping his wings. It's hilarious. Oh, come on! It's
Isn't
got.
it weird that people from other countries think that KFC is the best chicken?
It isn't.
No, I think it's weird. But I hear it all the time from people from other countries.
Isn't KFC
they-
like really big in Japan?
Yeah, it's definitely big in Asian countries.
Buck. I'm gonna find this frame, man. I've got to find this frame. This shit is
But
hilarious.
I'm always like, but have y'all heard of Popeyes?
Oh, here it is. Look at this shit. Wait, no, is this it? Shit.
Is he disrobing? What's going on?
He's about to get naked.
I don't think we signed up for this.
I've got to find this freaking frame, man.
Have y'all seen that new Lego set that's a Nintendo and it's in an old school TV?
No. Wait, is it a real working Nintendo and TV?
So not working, but it's more alive than most Lego things.
It's more alive than you. No, I haven't seen it.
It looks really cool. My big brother told me that he wanted to get it. It costs $269, but when you see why it costs that much. It's a little complicated.
I mean, I'd like to pick something like that up. I love things like call back to my childhood like that.
Yeah. I would get the Lego Hogwarts, but I don't want to put it together. I want it already built.
Lazy motherfucker.
Yeah, that's the last Lego thing I bought. I made the seller build it for me before sending it to me.
Oh my god, dude, the camera angle. Oh, right there it is. That's it. There we go.
Man.
Yeah, there we go. The chicken.
There goes a fat. Hey, yo, look
It's like
at
he's
that
flapping his wings. There we go.
Hey, one of them dudes, one of those fucking Air July motherfuckers called me fat. You know what I'm saying? But then I'm looking at Air July like,
Yeah, look at his belly right there. Look at his belly, dude.
love handles anybody.
Hate
Yeah.
handles.
There he is, flapping like a chicken. Yeah, there it is.
Why are you doing that?
That's funny. Tell me he does not look like an oversized chicken. Flapping his wings, trying to fly. You can't fly, Eric. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. I dream about it every night and day. All of my detractors are fucking gay. But no, that's this is obviously terrible. It's the worst thing that's ever been put out onto the internet. And the human race is all the worse for it.
I guess I'm just happy I didn't actually have to hear it. So.
Lucky says those 3D assets are just great. Joking, they're awful.
Oh, that is a little odd that he just happened to have 3D assets in his music video.
Music assets, baby.
I guess Kanan White didn't catch that.
Damn, man, EBS has a lot of people watching the shit.
What's EBS talking about?
Well, the other day he saw a video of mine that I did on Sturgis, and he reviewed it. So,
oh, nice.
Yeah, but yeah, no, he's talking. I think he's talking about Eric right now.
I tell you, it's just like again, like I look at the Rippaverse and I just think of Scar. No one ever means for these things to happen. I mean, no one wanted this shit to happen, but it happened. You know, it's like when a hurricane comes through. It's like no one ever means for these things to happen, but
So here's something I'm gonna say cool about the Rippaverse. We haven't yet seen this universe's elite team. Like we haven't seen their Avengers or their Justice League or whatever.
it's never going to get that far.
It's a shame. It's not, unfortunately.
Damn.
I mean, Eric. I remember Eric actually said, "Oh, you know what? Down the road, we're going to have ISUM Volume 100," and I'm just like,
What?
"Oh, like okay, all right,
So he says he's listening to his customers. Now the main thing his customers have been telling him is that he doesn't want they don't want him to stop doing campaigns. But he's going to stop doing campaigns. Now I don't know if this means that he's planning on fulfilling faster or what. I'm sure he has some sort of business reason for making this
yeah."
decision.
He's getting ready to go to prison. Eric wouldn't last. Eric would not last in prison.
You underestimate the power of his abilities.
I can see Eric in prison. He's like, when he drops the soap, it's like, well, you see, sir, I don't want to pick up that soap which is currently lying there on the floor, because what it is that if I bend over and try and pick up that soap, I feel like that you are going to violate me in a way that is sexual and non-consensual, and they're gonna be like, "Shut up and give me that ass, motherfucker."
People discount the fact that he is an accept.
An accept. That is such a dumb name.
But like everything with the Rippaverse, it could work in the hands of competent writers.
Well, anything can work in the hands of competent writers.
Yeah.
You could. If you're a great writer and you have creativity, you can turn shit into gold mines, man.
Yeah. I'm looking for the moment in Rippaverse where you look at whatever the product is and you think, okay, it was worth all the bullshit that came before this. So it'll have to be something not written by Eric July, because there's no way Eric July can get good.
No.
So
Well,
it has to be someone else.
Eric July is not a creative. He does not have that mindset. He is a grifter, and
I think he thinks he has it now.
In his heart of hearts, in his kingdom hearts, he is a grifter. All worlds begin in grifting and also end. The heart is no different. Grifting sprouts within it. It grows, consumes it. Such is its nature.
So here's the thing. I think it started off as a grift, but now I think he genuinely believes that he has what it takes to deliver product on par with everyone else. So I think he's deluded himself into being genuine.
So what you're saying is he is what we call in science a DDD, a deeply deluded dumbass.
Yeah. But sometimes dumbasses can do extraordinary things.
Sometimes dumbasses get lucky.
What do they say? Every dog has their day.
Every dumbass has their day.
But maybe he's already had his day with ISUM 1.
I think he has.
Sometimes the best has already gone by, unfortunately.
I think Eric is a good example of flying too close to the sun.
Oh, I want to fly to the sun. I want to be like Superman.
You want to be like that guy from the Eternals, the Superman knockoff. I
Oh.
forget his name. He's my least favorite character in that movie.
The Eternals, man. They fucked up the Eternals in that movie.
That movie was boring as
So
fuck.
I didn't know what they were like before, so I just went off the characters, and there were like 4 of the characters that I really liked. Maybe 5.
I mean, putting the comics aside, I just thought it was boring. I mean, even if it wasn't a comic book movie, I was like, dude, like, I'm done with the popcorn. I'm done with the soda. I just want to go home. I want to go home. I want to curl up in a blanket.
So three of the
cuddle.
however many Eternals are some of my favorite actors. So I was never gonna be able to hate this movie.
I mean, you can like the actor and still hate the movie. Yo, what's up, failure? No, I just wanted to go home. I wanted to huddle up in my bed. I wanted to grab my beagle, and I wanted my beagle to just say in plain English, "It's gonna be all right, human. It's gonna be all right."
Now, you didn't like in the Eternals when they basically had sex?
No,
For like the first time in like a superhero movie? That wasn't exciting for you?
no.
Yeah.
I did not get a stiffy in the movie theater. No. I mean, listen, I gotta, I gotta. Well, wait a minute, hold up, wait a minute. That's not the first time sex has been in a superhero movie, because Bruce Wayne banged Talia al Ghul in The Dark Knight Rises, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Oh.
And Talia, she was underutilized in that movie, man.
Well, honestly, if they hadn't have killed her off, and they had actually continued with that continuity, they could have had it like after they had sex. In the next movie, she could have been walking around with baby Damien.
Oh man, Damian Wayne.
I would have loved them to continue that continuity.
God, I would have too.
But it's so realistic. They made it way too realistic. It's like, look, I like the realistic shit to a degree, but Batman's half of his rogue gallery are metahuman.
Like Poison Ivy,
Bane, Man Bat.
Well, Bane. Hold up, Bane's
There's no way Man Bat would have ever made it.
He's classified as a metahuman because he has the. Oh my God! You dropped the fucking ball. No, he's classified as a metahuman because he pumps that venom in his body. Which
I think Failure is watching the same game as you. Failure said my Knicks won. All is good.
Fuck, man. NBA is so trash nowadays. Motherfuckers, all they do is shoot threes now, and there ain't no big men in the game no more.
So wait a minute. Because Bane, his power comes from the venom serum, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's still classified as a metahuman.
I thought to be a metahuman you had some kind of like permanent enhancement or alteration. But the venom serum is not permanent, because if he's taken off of that, he doesn't have his strength, does he?
No, but okay, is Bane a metahuman? Let's just look this up.
I'm pretty sure metahuman is a Marvel thing, right?
No, that's a DC thing.
Because in the trailer for the Captain America versus Black Panther, don't they say that there's 3 metahumans on the loose, and then Captain America says that's 2 too many.
So somebody said, so there's okay, so Bane is officially superhuman now. This is from 10 years ago. Also without venom, yes. After a long time of time affected by venom, now Bane is a metahuman, also without the drug. So with the drugs, he's metahuman. Without the drugs, he's not. But now he's. I mean, I guess I don't know what continuity they got now. They done fucking rebooted the shit like 3 times the last 10 years. So
Because see that's why I wouldn't classify Mr. Freeze as a metahuman, because
Oh, he's definitely meta.
it's just the suit.
But
Jesker, did you see the trailer for the Black Panther versus Captain America?
No.
It looks really good. I don't think you can watch it on stream. Well, maybe you can.
What is it? Death Battle?
No, it's a new game, an upcoming game.
Oh.
I wish Death Battle would have died back in the day.
Well,
Death
damn.
you know what? Death Battle, man. Listen, I'm gonna say this: the action sequences when they do the 3D action sequences,
Yeah.
good. It's good. But when it comes to who the outcomes, like they did Unicron wrong with Galactus. They fucking downplayed Unicron, said, "Oh, he's in a big fish in a small pond because of the cosmology of Marvel." But if you go into the Transformers cosmology, it includes Marvel, and there's in Unicron is the same Unicron in every universe.
Every single Unicron in every
Interesting.
single universe is an extension of the entity that is Unicron,
Which makes his power literally unlimited compared to Galactus, who was a multiversal threat, but Unicron destroyed 22% of the known universes in his own cosmology, and he's
yeah, that's right.
so that's what I'm saying. So it's like Death Battle. See, I don't know if they be shilling for Marvel and DC sometimes, but it's like when I see some of the things that they've come up with, it's like, okay, why are you leaving that shit out?
Well, didn't they do Master Xehanort versus Palpatine and Palpatine won?
Yeah.
I think Xehanort would take that because Kingdom Hearts, they're doing like multi-dimensional stuff, and I don't think Palpatine's ever shown anything that impressive.
Okay, a question. Darth Vader versus Magneto, because they did an exhibition match with Darth Vader Magneto. The animation was decent, right? But guess who they had winning?
Who?
They had Darth Vader winning.
No.
But I mean, is the mastery of magnetism is his magnetic powers that much? Can that compete with the Force though?
Yes, against Darth Vader, yes. Now, if we're talking about a hypothetical full power Anakin Skywalker, that's a whole different ball game. But if we're talking about Vader, like we see in the movies, in the suit, yeah, I think Magneto would win that.
What's his suit made out of?
Metal
and electronics. So I mean,
unfortunate.
Yeah, I think Magneto would win that, especially if we're talking about like the most powerful version of Magneto, where he's like splitting atoms and stuff. Yeah, I think Magneto takes that. Now, if we're talking about a hypothetical full-powered Anakin Skywalker, where he was not damaged by the lava and he was able to tap into his full potential, that Anakin Skywalker would be overpowered as hell. Because I mean, he literally, and we got a glimpse of it in the Clone Wars series, because there was the Mortis arc where you had the son and the daughter, and the son and the daughter, they are meant to be physical embodiments of the light and the dark, and Anakin made them bow before him. He literally made the two aspects of the cosmic force, the very background energy that sustains reality. He made them bow to him.
Wow. Oh my God. He gave up 3 runs. You fucking piece of shit. My bad. Go ahead.
I thought you were saying wow about Anakin. I was like, what the
hell? Well, Anakin, man, listen, Anakin, we know at full power, this motherfucker's pulling down starships as Darth Vader.
Dude, he's probably doing some crazy ass like reality warping shit. I mean,
damn near.
Because Luke Skywalker in the Legends continuity was like manipulating black holes towards the end of his life. So I mean, you think about that, and then you think about how powerful Anakin would have been at full power. I mean, shit. I mean, he's probably doing some absolutely insane shit.
I don't like death battle type things unless they take place within the same universe. Because I'm sure you've come across this weird debate. before, Gandalf versus Dumbledore. It doesn't make any sense because Dumbledore doesn't live in the world where creatures like Gandalf even exist.
I'll be right back.
I think Gandalf takes that. Well, hold up.
Well, he should take it because he does, he's not compatible with the world Dumbledore comes from.
And you have to remember that Gandalf is not really a wizard.
Right.
He is in the form of a wizard. That's the form he takes. But he is the Tolkien equivalent to an angel.
Right. And we don't have that in in Harry Potter. So that's why it's like I know you're comparing them because they're both old wizards and they're very popular franchises, but it doesn't. I don't like comparisons when it causes the universes to have to be compared, and it's like it doesn't make any sense. Rowling didn't create these type of creatures to have this type of power.
What's the maximum destructive capacity that we've seen from Harry Potter characters?
Let's see. Using Fantastic Beasts or just wizards on their own?
Everything that's part of the Wizarding World franchise.
It would have to be Voldemort.
So what's like his max destructive capacity?
So the part of the thing that makes Voldemort terrifying is his coercive powers.
No, but I mean in terms of like what is he destroy?
You just mean like sheer like Dragon Ball Z type power?
Yeah, like what's the biggest fucking thing that Voldemort's destroyed? Because I mean, it's not like these guys. I mean, can wizards get to where they're like wiping out cities or?
So actually, one of Voldemort's underlings, Peter Pettigrew, destroyed 13 people with one curse.
Okay.
So, and he's much weaker than Voldemort.
Okay, yeah. So, do we think that Voldemort could like maybe wipe out a town if he wanted to?
Yeah, he could.
Okay. All right, yeah. So
I mean, he basically won the Wizarding War back in the day if it wasn't for Harry. And he was going up against some very competent wizards.
I do wonder how would if Voldemort took over the world, how would he fare against a nuke?
I think a nuke would win unless Voldemort had a nuke wouldn't win because he has Horcruxes.
Could he just win Guardium Leviosa that bitch into the sun?
Yeah, he could, but it would probably incapacitate him.
Now I'm just picturing a nuke getting fired at Voldemort. He win Guardium Leviosa's that bitch.
I mean, Batman got rid of a nuke, right?
And then afterwards he's like, "Damn, that took a lot out of me."
I'm assuming he'll use more advanced spells than the shit he learned in first year at Hogwarts.
I mean, yeah. Failure says, "I wish they utilized characters like Zaz. He should have been the villain in the last Batman movie." Oh, in the Batman, that could be interesting. I mean, Zaz is a psychopath, though.
Victor Zsasz. Victor Zsasz plays a great role in the series Gotham, the TV series.
Is he just batshit crazy, or does he have like some actual intelligence?
He comes off as batshit crazy at first, and he's mostly batshit crazy, but he's very good at his job, and his job is killing.
That's
so you can't just
terrifying.
Be crazy. You have to be a little clever to be that good at that job.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, and also the actor they chose, basically a guy, a skinhead with no eyebrows. So
Yep,
Pretty terrifying.
that sounds like Zaz.
I'd say Voldemort's biggest feat battle wise was fighting against Dumbledore at the Ministry of Magic.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
The shit
they were doing some wild shit.
the shit they were doing there was like, damn, dude. Like,
Yeah,
we starting to get on like
who knows how crazy it would have gotten if Dumbledore didn't need to protect Harry at the same time.
Just I could just see like Fudge walking in there and like they're having a Kamehameha beam
Oh,
strike.
Fudge would have got fucked up.
Yo, I hated Fudge, man.
Fudge was an amazing villain.
I fucking hated Fudge. I was like, he is the definition of an incompetent politician.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah. The way she introduced him was brilliant because she introduced him. Well, not the way she introduced him. I'm thinking of the Prisoner of Azkaban. He actually came up in the second book first, and in that book, yeah, he was just an incompetent politician.
Yeah, he was just.
But in the third book, he tried to keep Harry safe.
I mean,
by still being incompetent, but
I mean, well, at least his intentions were good, which is more than you can say with most politicians.
Yeah.
But no, in Order of the Phoenix, it was just like,
oh yeah,
dude, just because you don't think, it doesn't matter how much you don't want to believe that Voldemort's back. That doesn't change the reality that Voldemort's back.
Yeah.
It's like, and
he did not want those problems, man.
I see that with politicians in real life. It's like,
yeah,
oh, this isn't a problem. It's not a problem. What are you talking about? It's like, just because you ignore it does not mean the problem is going to go away.
Right. AIDS. Ronald Reagan.
Yeah, really. Yeah, thanks, Ronnie Reagan. Thanks. Dude, I could do a whole documentary on how much Ronald Reagan fucked over everything.
Yeah.
He was not a good guy. He's not a good guy. He when it came to old Ronnie Reagan, he was good. He was a good salesman. Like, he could put a smile on his face, make you feel good about what he was saying, but the stuff he was actually doing was very, very destructive.
Now I'm trying to think of Harry's most powerful, like, standard magic, disregarding all the special rules with the wands and stuff like that.
Liquid luck.
But that's something he got from Flitwick.
Doesn't matter.
He didn't make it.
Doesn't matter. I mean, he still used it. It's a feat.
Yeah.
I mean,
well,
what he should have done is
liquid luck is interesting because it's not guaranteed.
He should have taken like a bunch of liquid luck vials, and like every time he went to go look for a Horcrux, just drink one of those, and then this shit's over. It's done.
Limited quantities. He didn't even make it.
Find some. There's a black market. Go into Diagon Alley.
That's true. That's true. But would you trust liquid luck coming from Diagon Alley?
Test it out on Ron. See what happens.
Is that what friends are for?
Yes. If he was a true friend, Ron would do that. If he was
I guess they're sort of old hat at testing out potions on each other.
There you
thanks
go.
to Hermione.
Oh yeah. Hermione turned to a cat. She was a furry.
I want to say Harry defeating all those Dementors who were about to kill Sirius. That seems like that could have been the strongest moment. But I don't know that. But it's sort of circumstantial because I don't know that a Patronus would kill a person. It's one of those things where she made it specifically powerful against them.
Well, see, like
So
even when he defeated Voldemort, part of that,
that had a lot to do with who he was and what his wand was. So
yeah,
it's it's different,
he wasn't the true master of the Elder One, Voldemort.
right? Not anymore.
I still wish in the movie I wish they would have kept his death more accurate to the book.
Oh, just no comparison. And the book, just amazing. It's why I can't watch the movies.
The whole point was to have his body lying there where everybody could
Yes.
see it, to demystify him.
Yes, the whole point was to show that he was still human deep down.
Yeah. It's like he's not like this larger than life etheric being that he's been made out to be. He's a mortal man at the end of the day.
Yes. And that's what he hated the most about himself. His human side.
Yeah. Do you go along with the theory in the book, at least, because obviously he turns into paper in the movie. I don't know what the fuck that was all about, but do you go along with the theory that they put him in an unmarked grave somewhere? Because the idea is
never even thought about it. Never even thought about where he would have been buried.
If they had,
where do you bury him?
If they had actually buried him somewhere and gave him a tombstone and everything, that place would have become a site for followers of him and people that believed in what he did to gather to.
You think they pulled in Osama bin Laden?
They just dumped him in the lake.
SEAL Team 6,
they
whatever.
Dumped him,
you get it.
They dumped him in the lake at Hogwarts.
Shit. So the giant squid can throw him back out? I don't think so.
Oh, well, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I never thought about where he was buried, because you're obviously not going to bury him.
No,
where his family was.
I think he's in an unmarked grave in the middle of buttfuck nowhere.
I think you got to bury him at like Azkaban or something.
No, there'd be there'd be too many.
Well, yeah, you're right, because at the end of the day, the Dementors started working for him. So
yeah.
Wait, who you guys talking about?
Voldemort.
We're getting deep into some Harry Potter lore.
We're talking about where they would have buried him.
Where do you bury a man that evil?
Where
did they bury Hitler?
I think they burned his body. Because after Hitler deleted himself, he actually wanted his body burned so that they wouldn't drag his corpse through the streets like they did with Mussolini.
Oh, so his allies burned him.
Yes. Because when Mussolini was overthrown, they dragged his body through the streets, and Hitler didn't want that to happen to his corpse. Let's see. What actually happened was he survived and he fled to Argentina, according to some.
Right, and that's the problem
really
when you have a death like that. It's just like, okay, the conspiracy theorists. We don't have Reddit yet, but one day we'll have Reddit, and
which there were some high-ranking Nazi officials that actually did flee to South America.
Yeah.
Not Hitler, but there was some people that was part of the regime that actually did flee to South America.
Well, some of them were brought over here as scientists.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Boy, don't you just love the United States of America? We stand for truth, justice, and the American way, unless we can take advantage of you.
Yeah, we were like, how about a job? And they were like, I don't know, how's the health care?
I tell you what, Joe Lieberman died this year. I will never get over how that man screwed all that up. We could have at least had a public option, and he screwed the whole fucking thing up.
And I hate he always seemed like he thought his whole deal was cute.
Yeah.
Like, oh,
me.
look at
I'm
me.
a
I'm
senator.
so powerful. Ah,
Everybody in Congress comes to suck my dick.
yeah.
Ugh. It's like, damn it. We could have at very least had a public option. There would have been something there for people that couldn't afford health insurance to have some kind of health coverage. And this guy screwed it up. God bless
Isn't it
America.
weird how all throughout history, a single man is able to do so much? In every country, it's like a single man is able to position himself in just the right way.
Oh, you mean like Palpatine?
Yeah. Yeah. And the Palpatine part of history. You know how back in the day it was all Star Wars? George Lucas just plagiarized.
Yeah, this is what you're talking about. Palpatine actually brings us up.
Isn't it remarkable that one can have all the power in the galaxy, and yet the words of a single senator can sway the thoughts of millions?
That's a bit on the nose.
Yeah. Well, but see that's the thing that people don't realize about the prequels and Clone Wars and that whole era. That was George Lucas's commentary on the fact that democracy, if it's not taken care of, if it's abused, can actually lead to the greatest tyranny. Because you have to remember, the Empire was born out of the Republic.
True.
And it's not like Palpatine did a hostile takeover. The senators wanted him to become emperor. They were clapping when he became emperor. It's like Padme said, so this is how democracy dies, with thunderous applause. It was George Lucas trying to explain, hey, America, be fucking careful. You might end up with a dictator. I'm just saying.
Well,
we put that responsibility in Disney's hands. So now Disney will have to prevent the uprising.
Oh yeah, Disney, the media empire, is going to prevent the rise of a political empire. Yeah, sure.
I mean, they gave us Kingdom Hearts.
I mean, well, who's like the top authority there? It's King Mickey. It's monarchy. Shit, ain't no democracy in Kingdom Hearts. You bow to the mouse.
He wishes you would try to use his copyright.
Yeah, that's right. Mickey's like, no democracy in this kingdom, I'll tell you that. I ain't gonna be bound by no constitution. I'll get these motherfuckers to draw me a fifth finger so I can flip y'all off. But no, man, it's kind of wild. Like, I think we're closer to a dictatorship in this country than we ever have been in our lives.
oh yeah.
Oh, speaking of which, when's the last time you had one of your arguments with George Gatsis?
I haven't talked to George in a minute.
Your classic arguments.
I have not talked to George in a minute. He's been on a couple of Tony's streams, but it's one of those things where he pops in and he pops out. You know, doing his shield thing.
Oh, classic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, I haven't seen George on a lot of streams, to be honest with you.
Maybe he's working on a new project.
Maybe, but no, man. I tell you what, like right now, I think we're closer. When you see how much unrest is going on in this country, and how much a lot of people are being pushed to the brink economically, that is exactly what happened before the guy with the funny mustache took power.
Well, they should all just do like Boxing Historian and just win $600 out the blue.
Oh, speaking of which, I actually bought a lottery ticket tonight. So, you know.
What?
Never know.
Wait. So you buy it when? What made you buy it?
I had a couple of dollars of spare change, and I was like, "Fuck it."
Oh, okay. A scratch off?
No, what's the one that's tonight? Mega
Powerball?
Millions. Mega Millions.
Oh, oh, the real thing.
Don't you
Yeah.
just love SJWs?
Who are you talking about now?
No, I'm just talking shit right now.
Yeah, the drawing tonight is $363 million.
Yeah, I guess I'm different. When I see a number that big, I just assume that it's even more impossible than it always was.
It's
But I think
very,
a lot of people
very
see a
unlikely.
number that big and are like, I'm more encouraged to try because the number is bigger.
I mean, the chances of the chances of any one person winning is highly unlikely. Although I will say, the guy that won the last Powerball really did deserve it. He's a cancer patient.
Oh wow.
Now you know what the sad part about that is that he said, with this money, I can finally get a good doctor.
Oof.
Oh man.
Now I want you to think about that. Most powerful, richest country in the world, and the only way you can get a good cancer doctor is to win the fucking lottery. Are you kidding me?
Mm.
That is a sad statement.
I can finally get a good doctor.
That is a sad. I mean, that's ridiculous. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm happy for the guy, but that's not something that anybody should be saying in this country.
Never.
I mean, that's sick.
Sad, man.
Well, yeah, actually, you know what? Because I've got a political channel. Like, I've got a bunch of ideas in the works for some videos I want to do, and I'm telling you, like, I
Oh,
know
yeah, you got 3 different channels, don't you?
yes, thank you, Extra Hero. I'm glad you finally noticed.
Mhm.
But
and a Patreon.
I do, yes.
Hmm.
You guys want to go over there? It's only $3 a month. I'm just saying, help your boy out. Like, I've got what, like 600.
And you sell feet pics.
I've got I will do, if there's a market. If there's a market, I mean, what's the old saying goes? Like, I'm not gay, but $20 is $20. You know what I'm saying? It's like, but no, like, so on my political channel, like, one of the things I'm thinking about, because something I've noticed in like studying American history and a lot of our attitudes here, I think the Puritans really fucked this country up.
Yeah, well, they were left to their own devices, and yeah.
I think the Puritans were maybe the worst thing to happen to both Christianity and to America, because one of their whole tenets was, if you're rich and you're well off, that means that you are morally justified by God. Like, your wealth is proof that
they got that from the motherland.
Yeah, your wealth is proof.
White motherland, I should say.
Your wealth is proof that you're a good person. And when I think about America now, we still have that fucking mentality. If we go head over heels over people with a ton of money.
Yeah, well, when we see someone with that much money, we automatically imbue a bunch of other positive traits to them, even
and when
it's undeserved.
And when we see somebody that's in poverty, we automatically imbue a bunch of negative traits onto them.
Yes, yeah.
And that is so Puritan in its thinking, and I'm like, holy shit. I just realized how much impact the Puritans had on our entire culture. But yeah, I'd like to do a video like connecting the dots on all that, because I think that's important. I'm not seeing anybody bring that up. But no, I think the Puritans were, and plus the Puritans were boring as fuck. I mean, when Oliver Cromwell took over in England, he banned Christmas, he banned parties and all this stuff and feasts, and I'm like, dude, you're boring. like people hated it. Like when Oliver Cromwell had Charles II executed, and then he basically took over England. I mean, it took no time. People were just like, dude, this is ass. And they were begging the son of the king that they just executed to come back and take over.
Wow.
I mean, that's how bad it got. And also, you know, that Charles's son was no, wait a minute, was it Charles? No, who was it that was executed? It was Charles the First, wasn't it? Hold up. Charles, his son was Charles II. Charles the First. Let's see. No, Charles the First was the one that was executed by Cromwell. My bad. It was Charles the First, and Charles II was his son. And yeah, Charles II was a very vindictive person. I think he had Oliver Cromwell's body dug up and desecrated.
Wow.
Yeah. Probably took a piss on him too. It was like, this is what you get for chopping my daddy's head off.
Who knows what he would have done to Voldemort's body?
Ron and Hermione's like, Harry, you did it. You defeated Voldemort. Harry's like, look away, Hermione. Ron.
Put your wand away.
Let's see. I need to get caught up with the chat here. Let's see. Failure says most of the characters on Death Battle are so powerful where there's no way to beating them since they just get stronger and take more damage. I like the street level fight battle more, to be honest.
It's. I like it. If you're gonna do those
Delta Force,
do either street level, but don't bring like basically demigods into the picture.
Well, too, you got to think like the rules of one fictional universe may not comply with the rules of another.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
They're operating under different standards.
Yeah.
Operation Paperclip. That's the thing where they brought in the Nazis.
Yeah.
Have y'all seen Disney's keeps fighting public use on Mickey Mouse? Okay, like this is something that people misunderstand. Mickey Mouse, the character, is not in the public domain. It's Steamboat Willie.
Right.
Steamboat Willie is in the public domain, not Mickey Mouse, the character.
But this does mean that they could make a horror movie based on Steamboat Willie.
They could.
And they probably will.
They could, and they probably will. Yeah.
I mean, after Blood and Honey, anything's up for grabs.
Whoa.
Nobody
Blood and Honey. What the hell?
The Winnie the Pooh horror movie.
Yeah.
Pooh Bear, Winnie the Pooh Bear.
Oh wait, I just realized Blood and Honey has something to do with EVS, doesn't it? Blood, honey, blood, honey. Something to do with his cyber frog.
Oh yeah, a second issue, yeah.
Cyber.
Yeah, we were talking on Tony's stream. We were talking about Yellow Flash, and Wizard of Wordplay has this impression of Yellow Flash where he sounds just like Eeyore. It's hilarious. I wish people would stop buying Marvel and read my book. I've got a pin stuck in my ass.
Let me try to do my best impression of Yellow Flash. Well, Marvel and DC, they're not doing so well today. This article,
oh god,
on GameStop says Marvel has a 25% drop in sales.
We could have read this ourselves. Why are we watching you?
The gaps between the sentences is so fucking accurate. That is so fucking accurate.
No, I mean he sound like a motherfucker that be. I mean, we don't know what the fuck this dude look like. He could be 300 pounds for all we know.
He's out there and he's like, well, I just looked and Marvel and DC, I think this week they might go bankrupt, and if it ain't this week, it'll be next week.
Oh my god, this dude!
You start hearing the oxygen machine. Hey, that's a cool effect you're using today, Yellow.
It's like, give me a second, guys. I'm having a heart attack. Oh Lord, oh Jesus, oh no, Jesus.
They're not doing so well today. Mark, the woman, the woman power in Marvel is so disgusting. They look at these guys. Now, I want you to read this article where it says, chief editor of Marvel says they want more girl power for the woman.
Hey, great. You still think that term is clever?
That dude is funny, man.
Dude, he does sound like he's straight up depressed in some videos. I mean, he really does. He's sitting there and he's like, I mean, he really does sound like Eeyore sometimes. Like, hi guys, I saw today that there was a scene in Spider-Man 2, the video game for PlayStation 5, where there was a mission to help a guy get another guy to go out with them for prom. I'm not gonna. It gave me a boner, but not that kind of boner. It was a hate boner. All right, I'm gonna go back to bed now. I got a pin stuck in my ass.
That guy's goofy as a bitch, bro.
Yeah, it's. I mean, in a way, I guess. I guess it kind of makes sense that him and Eric got together. That would make a good plot for a gay romance comedy or something like shit. But it does make sense that they got together because
Eric July gets together with an avatar.
I mean, are we sure that his wife is still putting out? I mean, that might be as good as he can get now.
Oh, his wife? Who? Eric?
Yeah.
Because we know that Yellow Flash don't got a woman.
we know that, motherfucker.
With all that money?
Hey, man. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. He's a piece of shit for not paying his artists, bro. Or at least not giving them something to survive with the winter,
Dude,
bro.
So I was on Tony's
Yeah, I
stream
think he's
yesterday.
pissed at all y'all for not letting that slide.
We were watching a Yellow Flash video, and he was talking about the new Marvel Rivals game. And like he was talking about like some kind of controversy where people weren't getting paid on it. And I'm like, you have the nerve to bring that up. You fucking hypocrite.
Wait, bring which part up?
So you know, like how Yellow Flash wasn't paying his artists. Well, he was talking about people working on the new Marvel Rivals game not getting paid. And I'm like, you don't get to critique somebody over something like that when you did the exact same shit.
Parallel economy.
Exactly. It's like I said yesterday. I was like, it's a scientific fact that donkeys are notorious hypocrites. Now, Yellow Flash is a piece of shit, and I'm just waiting for the threesome that is Eric July as in Yellow Flash at this point.
Think about how awkward it's going to be when Yellow Flash's comic comes out and people start saying, this is better than Isom.
Congratulations. You met a very low bar.
Yeah, but I imagine it's going to make it a little more awkward between Yellow Flash and Eric because at the beginning, didn't we think that Yellow Flash was going to be publishing his comic through Rippaverse?
That's what it seemed like what was going to happen.
But now now Yellow Flash is like, eh, it's one of the options I'll consider.
The channel here
Okay.
with the video, but I'm taking.
Can somebody please explain to me why in the hell is Lofty Pixels on Flashcast?
I'll be honest. I remember very little about Lofty Pixels.
Except that we should block him.
Yeah, that's what I remember. So I blocked him from my mind. So
that's some next level blocking, my dude.
Yeah.
Shit. No, so here's the thing. Like I've watched Lofty's content before, and like him being on Flashcast, I'm like, you're too smart for this. Like, why?
Huh?
Yeah,
I didn't know that. Okay,
dude. Like I've seen Flashcast where he's been on there, and he'll have a contrarian opinion, and they will just gang up on him.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking to myself, like, why are you taking this level of abuse, dude? Like, that's
because if not him, then who?
He's making the sacrifice for all of us.
Yeah, he's dying for something.
But he put out a video. How long ago was this? This was a month ago. Yeah. So he put out this video where, wait a minute, hold up. He's got like a standard avatar where it's just like the first letter of his name. Oh, I wonder what that means. He may be planning to restructure the channel. I don't know. Rebranded, I guess. But no, he came out with this video where he was talking about him taking a break. And I'm just wondering, like, maybe he's reassessing like who he's associating with, because like Lofty does not fit the mold for people on Flashcast.
Lofty.
Yeah.
Can you explain to us? Can you mansplain to us what Lofty is?
A bitch.
So Lofty, from what I've seen and the videos I've watched of him, Lofty Pixel, I believe his parents actually were involved in the entertainment industry, like in theater and stuff. So from a very early age, he was basically raised like, you know, focusing on entertainment, on art. And he's got some very nuanced opinions. He's got some very contrary opinions when it comes to, especially people like in the griftosphere, like with Flashcast and with FNT. And
so why do they keep having him around?
Because I think he's their token contrarian. I think that's what it is. But like they always gang up on him, and I'm just like, but don't get me wrong, I don't agree with everything Lofty says. I don't agree with 100% of what anybody else says, because then I would be that person, and that would be creepy.
You don't even agree with what you used to say.
No, because, you know, like a normal human being, my opinions evolve over time.
Mm-hmm.
But like he's too smart to be on those shows is the thing. Again, like I don't agree with everything that he says, but he's like, he's not dumb. Like he's clearly an intelligent person, and he knows when he's talking about when it comes to storytelling and entertainment. And again, it's just like, why are you hanging out with these guys? Like I wouldn't mind having Lofty join the stream here. Like, you know, I don't know if Lofty knows I exist or not. Who knows? But you know, like I wouldn't mind having Lofty join the stream here, because I feel like he'd be a really good guest to get a lot of interesting conversations out of. All right, so Plungecast says, remember, he is the Quartering's editor, and also Nerdrotic also works for the Quartering as well. Okay, he was the Quartering's editor. He is not the Quartering's editor right now.
I'll be back in like 30 minutes.
Okay. No, he doesn't. At least as far as I know, he doesn't work for the Quartering. He's not worked for the Quartering in a number of years, but he used to be his editor back in the day. But no, like I don't Did the quartering fire him? I don't remember exactly how it went down. I don't know if Lofty just quit or if he was fired. But I feel like being fired by the quartering is probably more admirable, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Because the quartering's not a good dude. He's not a good dude. But no, I just like it's something that's really perplexed me for the last few months is trying to figure out like why is Lofty over there with these guys? Like he doesn't fit the mold over there. And like I remember like him and Yellow Flash had a big argument not that long ago, but then he came back to the Flashcast and I'm like, no, you should have just stayed away, in my opinion. I will give props to Lofty for this. The dude did quit smoking, so congratulations on that.
Yeah, I don't understand how. Maybe that's the greatest benefit of all these panel shows. If they're on the panels, it means they can't be smoking, and if they are smokers, then they couldn't be on the panel.
Oh no, you can.
They need smoke breaks.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I don't. I've seen a lot of streams where people are smoking. I don't think YouTube cares.
Oh,
but no, Lofty uses his avatar anyways. Like he's a VTuber, so he's not smoking on stream. But no, a lot of people were actually surprised that he smoked. Like I remember reading the comments on this video, and I was like, I thought lots of people knew that, but no, apparently he's quit, which is a good thing.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if almost anyone smoked. A lot of people smoke.
Yeah, it's
especially entertainers and personalities and stuff like that.
Yeah, I wonder why that is.
Barack Obama smoked
until Michelle made him stop. She's like, you ain't getting no more of this until you stop.
Damn, first you take away the good taste in food, and now my cigarettes.
It's like, damn.
Why did I even become president?
I do wonder why that is, though. I do wonder, like, why a lot of people especially artists, like, why they pick up that habit.
It's an addiction. It curbs your appetite. Basically, just those two are the main ones.
But that's like a more general thing for people. Like I've just seen a lot of artists. Like I know a lot of comic book artists.
It's cool. It's seen as cool, I should say.
I feel like it's not as cool anymore though, because hasn't vaping kind of taken the place of smoking in a lot of ways?
No, vaping is less cool.
Why is that?
Because vaping is an alternative to the real thing.
Oh, all right. It's smoking for pussies. Is that what you're saying?
Health conscious people. People who are more health conscious, or people who are just trying to get around like regulations. They don't want to be so far away from the building and stuff like that.
Drink streams instead. Quit 2 years ago, so no one saw me smoke on YouTube. All right, good on you. Seriously, like I'm proud of you. I'm proud of Lofty. Good on him. But it's the stress. You always take forced breaks from the art.
Yeah, stress too.
Okay, well, yeah. I can, because especially if you're in the industry, it's that's true. Vaping is worse and probably more harmful in the long run since we haven't had long enough data on it. don't know if that's the case because I've seen like what vaping does to your lungs versus smoking, and vaping is a lot less harmful.
Yeah, I don't think it's worse now, but I think it could be bad in the future.
Potentially, because I mean that is true. Like we
Once
don't
people start buying my black market vapes.
we don't have a another side hustle. Jesus,
It's just pine sol.
just you're evil, man. So I mean, no, like so people will see in like other videos I've been in where I'm on screen and stuff. Like I do vape from time to time, but
I
yeah.
used to work with an older woman who used to smoke, and then I was so happy when she switched to vaping.
I would say a lot of people that are around smokers are happy when they switch to vaping.
Yeah, I'm just glad that she would probably have more years than she would if she wouldn't have switched. I like people to live longer, you see. It's one of my things.
Oh, you mean you actually care about people, Extra Hero? That's gay.
Yeah, I guess.
But no, that's just again going back to Lofty. I don't know what the dude's doing. He's kind of a walking mystery for me because I'm like, I look at Yellow Flash and I'm like, you got Yellow Flash on one hand, Lofty on the other, and these two just don't seem to mix. And it's just perplexing. You know what I mean?
They could just be friends.
That's a weird friendship, dude.
Yeah, it's weird imagining Yellow Flash actually being friends with anyone.
Because let's see, where was the Flash cast related? That yeah, Flash versus Lofty. Was this the one where they? Yeah, this is where Lofty got banned from Flashcast like a year ago, and he only recently came back to Flashcast like this year. I forget what the argument was even about, but it was like,
yeah, I think this is probably the last Flashcast. I'm gonna have to rebrand it after this for sure.
There he is talking like Eeyore again.
Now I see what you mean.
This is the last Flashcast. I'm gonna have to rebrand it after this.
Look,
there needs to be a balance and moderation.
I'm sorry. Everybody listening to this conversation, most of you guys are not going to meet a girl in real life that you're going to fall in love with.
Oh, that's right. It was about the whole gamer thing with like how many girls actually play video games and stuff. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, like they were they were like arguing with each other and shouting over. Yeah, like right here, like Lofty was endangering. Yeah, Flash is saying that Lofty was endangering his channel, and then Flash said like the F slur and F Islam 5 times in the clip, and it's like I don't think it was Lofty that was actually getting, there was a threat for the channel getting taken down. But no, like they like you guys can go check it out. But like I remember this, like there was like a huge argument. They were shouting over each other and everything. It was fucking.
Oh, that's Rennie Draw's whatchamacallit's fake wife.
Yeah.
Done. After 2 hours, nobody gives a fuck, right? Nobody gives a fuck if I say
Flash. I'm gonna kick you out. All right, you're gone, dude. I'm not letting you out for the rest of the night, dude. You just did it again.
Like I don't know why he came back to Flashcast. I don't get it. But I don't know. See, like, and here he is, like, in a debate with Shadiversity, and I don't know. mean, it'd be like if we got
It
on.
seems like he's popular with all the wrong people.
That's what I'm saying, and I don't know why. I don't know where this stems from. Yeah, Baki's right. Flash is just not like I don't get what the appeal of Yellow Flash is. Can someone please explain to me what the appeal of Yellow Flash is?
I think he just validates mostly white dudes' anger.
I mean, is that why Trump is popular?
Yeah.
I could see that. Dude, I tell you what, it's as someone who lives in the deep south, there's some weird.
We call this Eric July country.
Yeah, it's Eric July country down here, motherfucker. It's like, there's some dude.
Show us your papers, and by papers they mean a copy of ISOM.
I was talking to this one lady, and I was talking about this was today, like when I was buying the lottery ticket. I was talking to this lady, and I said, "Oh, if I win this, I'll probably end up moving to like Sweden or something like that." And she said, "Oh, not Sweden. That's a communist country." And I was just like, "This dumb fucking." I'm not gonna go there, but I was like, I don't think you understand what that word actually means.
I'll tell you what, I've been obsessed with the Netherlands recently.
Why is that?
Just their whole culture seems like the shit.
It is.
Yeah, like I love the way their infrastructure is set up, where it's like if you have a car there, you're the awkward one.
Top 5 happiest countries 2024. Where's the fucking list? There it is. Finland, Denmark, Iceland, Sweden, and for some godforsaken reason, Israel. I don't understand that one, but Finland in the top 10. Finland, Denmark, Iceland, Sweden.
Yeah, I'm sure Israel is a very happy place in 2024.
Yeah. The Netherlands, Norway, Luxembourg, Switzerland, Australia. Dude, I don't know what it is, but for some reason, the Nordic countries have this shit on lock. What the hell? What's this ad popping up? I don't want.
But here's what I don't get. Have you ever been quizzed on how happy you are as an American? Where does this stuff come from?
No, but I'll tell you right now, I'm very fucking unhappy. But if we go, I swear to God, these ads. I swear to God. If we go past number 10, New Zealand, Costa Rica, Kuwait. Fucking Kuwait is ahead of us. Austria, Canada, Belgium, Ireland, Czechia, Lithuania, the United Kingdom. At the bottom of the list, Afghanistan.
Where's Russia on there? Is Russia on there anywhere?
Probably. It's past the top 20, though. I don't know where it would be. Now, I think if I remember reading correctly, I think the United States is 23.
Damn.
Yeah, we're not even in the top.
We talk a lot of shit to be 23.
Oh, yeah. American exceptionalism, Yeah, we're real exceptional with all the stuff I listed earlier. It's, yeah, we're exceptionally stagnant.
Well, you know what it is? They polled us at the wrong time. They need to poll us during the Super Bowl. A lot of people are happy then. During the halftime show.
The Netherlands, that's Viking country. That's Viking country up here, motherfuckers.
That's what Ash Ketchum said in that Pokemon movie.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He was like, like Vikings are mostly from Minnesota or something. It's like,
Yeah, I heard a theory that in the beginning, the Pokemon world as we knew it was just supposed to be our world, but with Pokemon sprinkled in. But then near the third generation, they were like, "No, we're just gonna build a separate Pokemon world."
I kind of would have liked that better though.
Yeah, yeah. Instead of us always having to do the mental gymnastics of
Oh yeah,
okay, but this is what this country really is.
Later on, it was like, in the beginning, Arceus created the heavens and the earth, and it's like, okay, wow.
I've always hated Gen 4, which is the generation that we're introduced to Arceus, because Arceus it's just a legendary Pokemon, and up until that point, the legendaries were like, let's see, a strong scientific experiment, some cool birds, and then Gen 4 comes around and they're like,
God,
these Pokemon created the universe, and I'm like, oh fuck you.
It's like God is a horse. It's like, okay, didn't see that one coming.
Fuck you. The power creep of these motherfuckers. It's like, no. You didn't earn that.
Let's see.
They also happen to be my least favorite games, mainline games.
I'm partial to Johto.
Yeah, me too.
The ghost with the most. I like Scandinavian countries too. Listen, I'm telling you right now, I win the lottery tonight. I wake up in the morning and I'm a multimillionaire.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going over to one of these Scandinavian countries. I'm going to get me.
I like reading murder mysteries in Scandinavian countries.
I'm going to get me a cabin next to the lake.
So I hope you're murdered in one. So
I'm gonna. Wow, fuck you.
I'll read about it.
Fuck you, dude.
I'll give it a good rating.
Go fuck yourself.
I'll recommend the story to others so more people can know about your life.
Fuck.
I don't know what more you want me to do. 5 stars on Goodreads.
Go fuck yourself. I'm gonna give me
for the greater good, man.
I'm gonna get me a cabin next to the lake, and I'm gonna wake up every morning with a cup of coffee, looking out over the lake, and be like, "You made it, JJ. You made it.
You made it to a different country."
Now when I end up
you're an
having
expat now.
Now when I end up having a heart attack, I can go to the hospital and not go bankrupt. Yay!
Yeah, but think about all the people who went to your high school who wonder what happened to that guy.
Dude, I haven't seen anybody from my high school in forever.
Yeah, it's so weird. When we're there, we think, oh, this is our whole world. and then just shocked at how many people you'll never see again.
Plunge is from the beautiful New Zealand. New Zealand's nice. I would not go to Australia though. There's way too many fucking things that can kill me there. The girl I'm talking to is Norwegian. We've been talking about me moving down there with her. Go for it. It's not just for the Palestinians. Don't know what that's in reference to. That was posted a bit ago. Are they happy because they are majority? No, I think what it is that they actually give a damn about each other. Because, I mean, like Finland, for example, Finland's almost completely wiped out homelessness. Like I think their homeless population went from like 12% and it's down to like 0.5.
Are they happy because they are majority white people?
I think what he's really asking is, are they happy because they're a monoculture?
Are they a monoculture though?
No.
I didn't think so.
I mean, they're. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, they're probably more trending towards that than we are, but there's. I'm trying to think. Like, is there actually any country where there's like a straight up just monoculture? North Korea.
And they're number one. We're just afraid to put that on the list.
Yeah, yeah.
They're the happiest.
Oh yeah, they're the happiest in the world. You know, just
ask their leader.
Their dear leader.
He wouldn't lie. He can't lie.
No, he's a god. Maybe Japan, because Japan has a very isolated culture. But as far as like a monoculture goes,
hold on.
In the West,
you're saying one of the biggest tourist traps in the world has an isolated culture?
Yes. Yeah, I mean,
half the time Americans are there.
Yeah, but they don't stay there.
That's true. Just visiting.
Yeah, Japan. Chris is right. Japan has a high suicide rate.
Well, give us time.
Yeah, no joke. As far as like Western countries go, I don't think there's really any Western countries that are a straight up monoculture anymore. And one reason for that is because, especially in Europe, a lot of European countries have been integrated into the European Union. And there's been such a blend of culture that I don't think you can really call any Western country a monoculture. America is probably the most culturally diverse, although we've not been very good at handling that.
Yeah, with great diversity comes great responsibility.
Yeah. Plus, I mean, listen, these people in these other countries, like, they have a better economic system. I mean, they do.
Yeah.
And we could have had that. FDR tried to give us that. And we still haven't implemented it. We literally had a second. Hold on, I'm actually going to look that up. FDR Second Bill of Rights. Among these, the right to a useful and remunerative job in the industries or shops or farms or mines of the nation, the right to earn enough to provide adequate food and clothing and recreation, the right of every farmer to raise and sell his product at a return which will give him and his family a decent living, the right of every businessman, large and small, to trade in an atmosphere of freedom and from unfair competition and domination by monopolies at home or abroad, the right of every family to a decent home, the right to adequate medical care and the opportunity to achieve and enjoy good health, the right to adequate protection from the economic fears of old age, sickness.
Your dog trying to get your attention?
Oh yeah, he's yeah. He's over there shaking his booty. The right to adequate protection from the economic fears of old age, sickness, accident, and unemployment, and the right to a good education.
Well, we have aspired to do all of those things. So that's something.
Yeah, but the difference is other countries have actually done these things.
Yeah.
I don't know if, like,
which means they plagiarized from one of our presidents.
It's like I said, the Second Bill of Rights is America's greatest export. Yeah.
What country is Plunge Cast from?
New Zealand.
Oh, Kiwis. I remember hearing something impressive about New Zealand during the pandemic. I think maybe they had like a cool president or something. Maybe it was a woman.
Maybe that's our problem.
A hot woman?
Maybe that's our problem. We just need a... Yo, dogs, can y'all have some chill, please? Thank you. Appreciate it. Well, what it is, it's starting to storm outside, and I think they're freaking out because of that.
Do you have a kennel?
Yes.
My friend was just looking up very elaborate kennels on Instagram.
Because if I don't keep them in the kennel, they'll try and chew on things.
Yeah.
I've already lost a recliner because of that.
Damn.
Yeah. So don't need that happening. Oh yeah, I was gonna look up New Zealand. New Zealand's beautiful. Yeah, New Zealand's nice.
I think the world's just beautiful, man.
Well, it's like my father always said, this world would be pretty close to perfect if it wasn't for all the fucking people.
Yeah. But we built these huge towers.
I mean, the world has never been the problem. The problem has always been the people in the world. Never underestimate the human race's ability to fuck things up. It's like Stinkmeaner says, human beings wake up and we're like, today is a beautiful day to fuck shit up. I'm going to Sweden, man. Fuck it.
Oh, stack up your Corona.
Going to fucking Sweden, dog. What is this, man? What the fuck is this? I don't know what this is, but I'm gonna go make love to somebody in this thing when I get to Sweden. Oh, that's beautiful right there. Look at that, man.
A time before all the photos are AI. And then I can imagine like countries basically using AI to like distort the world's view of them. Like, oh, this is what North Korea looks like. Wow.
Yeah. Or Saudi Arabia suddenly looks like Sweden. It's like, come visit beautiful Saudi Arabia with our beautiful green mountains. It's like, I don't know about that.
You're rich, but I don't know about that.
Yeah, it's like all the old people say, I don't know about that. I don't even know what city that is in Sweden. But let's see, is it Switzerland that has like the really big mountains? Hold up. Ah, yes, it is. Yes, it is. God, imagine living in a village like that.
Probably living almost anywhere would be cool because we have the internet now, so you wouldn't feel that disconnected from the US.
I mean, that's true. I mean, that's why I say, like people want to talk about, cultures and stuff mixing and globalization. I'm like, you do realize that's just going to keep happening. Like it's just going to accelerate. It's not going to stop. I mean, everything's going to blend together eventually. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Does that village have Wi-Fi? Probably. Wait, doesn't PewDiePie live in Switzerland or Sweden now? No.
Moving to Japan.
No, yeah. It's Japan. It's Japan. That's right. Well, who was it that moved to one of the Nordic countries? There was some famous YouTuber that did that. can't remember. I mean, there's some beautiful places where I live, like Gatlinburg. Yeah, I'll pull that up. Gatlinburg, Tennessee.
I've been hearing about Gatlinburg a lot lately.
Now this is where you start getting into my neck of the woods. The Smoky Mountains.
Take me home, country roads.
That's West Virginia, you son of a bitch.
It's almost heaven.
Yeah, almost Tennessee. No, Gatlinburg. Oh, yeah, Ripley's Believe It or Not. Yeah, Ripley's Believe It or Not. Yeah, there. Gatlin. I love Gatlinburg. There's so much to do there. There's the aquarium. Gatlinburg and Pigeon Forge. I have vacationed up there many, many a times.
I like looking at pictures of Colorado.
Colorado. Oh, did you know we have the Titanic here?
In the area below the mountains. What about the Titanic?
Pigeon Forge. Forgot how to spell Pigeon Forge. Pigeon Forge, Titanic. We have a Titanic museum.
Yeah.
I have actually taken the tour in this museum, and it's really cool because they give you a. So when you first go in, you get the name of a passenger that was on the ship, and you go through the museum, and at the end, you find out if your passenger lived or died.
Oh, it'd be cool to be trapped in there during like a severe storm.
Dude, they have a room where you can put your hands in water that is at the temperature that the water would have been the night the Titanic sunk. My fingers instantly went numb.
Wow.
I mean, like that's no exaggeration. Like I stuck my fingers into that water, and I mean, it was just a few seconds and it was just numb. And I'm thinking to myself, those people.
Jack didn't stand a chance.
No. I mean, I understand now the survivors when they say that there was screaming in the water after the ship sunk, and then it only took like 10 to 15 minutes and everything went silent.
Wow.
And I get why now. Like there's like having your body submerged in that, it's no wonder that killed people. I mean, it's that had to be a terrifying way to die. I mean, that's awful. Yeah. But yeah, this museum, it's got like relics that's been brought up from Titanic inside of it. It's got like a version of the grand staircase. Right there. That's somebody actually having a wedding, I guess. But yeah, it's got a version of the staircase. Oh yeah, right here. This is the room where the water's at. Over on the edge, like where the night sky is, like it's got like a big pool of water, and you can stick your fingers in there and you can feel how cold it would have been.
Someone needs to build a Battle City blimp.
Battle City.
In the same vein.
Yeah, this shows like what the lifeboats would have been like. This is like showing like the different angles that the ship would have been at different times in the sinking. Yeah, Boxing Historian returns.
Something like that.
Yeah, I was just showing Extra Hero, the Titanic museum we have in Tennessee.
Oh, the Titanic.
Oh, they got a museum up there, huh?
Yeah, in Pigeon Forge. I was telling him about there's a room where you can like put your fingers in this pool of water, and it's the temperature it would have been the night the Titanic sunk. And I did that, dude. Just a couple of seconds, my fingers were numb.
Man, how was there? I have a question. How was there any survivors?
They were in lifeboats. They were in lifeboats. But no, the survivors said that like when the ship went down, there was screaming for 15 minutes and then it went silent.
Eerie.
Yeah, that is. Which I've always had a fascination with Titanic, so I've done a lot of research into it, and it is.
You've sunk many boats.
It's it's like the whole coalescing of events that led to that is just fascinating. Oh yeah, and apparently like the iceberg that they have outside of the museum, that's supposed to be like the actual size that the iceberg would have been.
Huh.
Because that's like a replica of the front of the ship.
Did they have any special food when you were there?
They didn't have any food, but they did have like the like a copy of the or like one of the menus that was from the Titanic. They did have that because actually some of the survivors had like menus in their pockets and stuff. So they did have a menu. I remember that. Yeah, if y'all are ever in the neighborhood, first of all, hit me up. Second of all, we'll go to the Titanic Museum.
Maybe so in Cleveland?
No, Tennessee.
Oh, Tennessee?
Cleveland? No, dude. Like I'm talking about Pigeon Forge, Tennessee.
Tennessee.
Dolly Parton country.
Is that where she's from?
Oh yeah, that's where Dollywood is. Like I literally live like a 45-minute drive from Dollywood.
Oh wow.
Yep, been here many a times. But yeah, people love Dolly Parton around here.
And everywhere else.
Yo, hey,
yeah, but she's ours. All right, we get to claim her. You go fuck yourselves.
No.
Yo,
she's an American treasure now.
Now fuck you.
Oh, she's nice though.
She built her theme park here.
No, I did it here.
She built her theme park here, boy.
You think Disney is just Florida's?
So one of these goofy motherfuckers just sat up here and said that I'm a 30-year-old. I'm in my 30s looking 53, about to go to CVS for diabetes shit. For diabetes medication. I have a question. Do I look like a fucking old motherfucker? Do you?
Obviously no.
Like, but I'm trying to understand, like, what are these?
You know,
and look,
I'm 31, and I've had people who think that I'm actually a lot younger.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Well, you do look like you're in your 20s. Shit.
I take that as a compliment. I appreciate that.
I'm gonna say this: when I was in my 20s, because I had a big beard, cats thought I was 35 when I was 20. But you know, now that I'm 33, shit, my motherfuckers think that I'm between 27, 28. So balances out.
Well, if you ever want to disguise, gray your beard. Spray some gray on there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man, I need to go back to
If one of
Dollywood.
those 45-year-old women turn you down, say, okay.
Yeah, my dog's over
I'll be
here.
right back.
What's wrong? Don't you bark at me. No, don't you bark at me. What are you barking at me for? You want me to stop the storm? Do I look like God?
Well, fellas, I'm gonna get to bed.
Yeah, I'm about to call it a stream too. Because I gotta get up.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no doubt. I'm just
Failures from North Carolina. Yeah, we are neighbors. Yeah. Well, you know what? This is a good note to end on. Plungecast says the grass is always greener somewhere else. I would rather make where I live a better place because always looking elsewhere is sure to make you feel miserable and unsatisfied with what you have.
I guess we're not talking about going to Mars though, just a different country.
I know what Plunge is saying though. Like,
yeah,
this is my home. Like this, for all the flaws that the United States has, and it has a shit ton of them. I would rather see my nation reform, improve, get better. Of course I want that because it's my home. But dag nabbit, we've got some dumbass politicians and some dumbass people that vote for them. And it's really disheartening. I mean, so on my political channel, I actually I put out a video where I made a prediction because we're 6 months away from the election. I put out a prediction as to who I thought was going to win. But I said at the end of that video, I said, I hate both of these motherfuckers. I said, look, we're supposed to be the greatest democracy in the world. And we're going to put up these two old fucks as our candidates. That's the best we can do.
We like them old, like boxing historian.
I mean, that
I resent that.
This is we're about to get a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Down in the holler amongst the filth and squalor. Looks like a feud there's going to be. Did he drop out? Shit. No, probably had internet problems. But no, I said like this is the most depressing fucking election of my life. It's like it's just. Is anybody inspired by either of these guys? I mean, it's. I look at some of the leaders in other parts of the world, so young, so fresh, so new, so clean. Had to drop out. All right. Hey, take care, boxing historian. I'll see you on the next one. Appreciate you coming in. But anyways, spoiler alert.
He said, I resent that.
Oh, he's taking a call to take you out, man. Yeah, I'll switch over to my political channel real quick. I need to get the subscribers up over there. I've only got like 18 subscribers over there.
Why? I thought you said it was a depressing election. You want more people to be depressed with you?
Yes. sharing my misery, bitches. But no, like I did this like 7 days ago, last Tuesday, and I remember like so I had Biden winning 291 to Trump 244.
Oh, I haven't seen this colored map in about 4 years.
Really? I wonder why. But
just a coincidence, I'm sure.
I do think Biden's going to win. And my reason for that is mainly the special elections that have been going on. Democrats have won the majority of them, and I think that's a pretty good sign that he's probably going to win this. But what is he going to do? Like, are we going to get a Are we going to get
it? What is he going to do? The same thing he's been doing. Just be president.
I mean, that's all he's done. I mean,
we're not asking him to be the new Elon Musk.
I mean,
Although I'm worried about what Elon Musk is going to do.
Are we going to get a decent healthcare system? Are we going to do something to actually?
Can we do that with the Supreme Court that we have?
That's a good question. I don't. I'm trying to think. Is there a way that we could do this without getting this? I mean, I'm sure somebody's going to sue.
Yes, there's a way you can do it, but it would be temporary. Executive orders.
Or, just go full emperor and reorganize the American Republic into the first American Empire.
We've been an empire.
Yeah, no joke. But like I mean, Biden was the vice president to the guy that gave us the Affordable Health Care Act. You'd think he'd be like, all right, it's time to pick up the mantle and actually get the job done this time and get health care to everybody. But,
No, he's more gentle about things.
Hold me gently, Biden. It's like,
hold me closer, tiny dancer.
This shit's fucking depressing. I mean, no matter who wins,
it's not depressing to me because we just went through this 4 years ago.
That's why it's depressing to me. I mean, no matter who wins, nothing's going to happen in the next 4 years.
I doubt the veracity of that statement you just made.
Nothing good is going to happen in the next 4 years.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, let me clarify that.
Because you were almost like those people in the movie who was like, it can't get any worse.
No, dog. At this point, I'm just like,
I like this weirdly Japanese background you have here.
Let's just
the watercolor.
It's relaxing. It's peaceful. It's soothing. It's
just a weeb.
But no, yes, I am a weeb. I'm gonna do the Zamasu thing where I start crying. I am a weeb, and proudly so. No, I just I'm fucking depressed. At this point, I'm just looking at 2028.
Why are you depressed? Just be happy that you're able to predict the future. You predicted Superman, and now you're about to predict a United States election. Both the same colors.
Just because I can predict something accurately does not mean I'm always happy with my predictions. The meteorologist can predict when a hurricane coming. Doesn't mean that he's happy when it actually comes.
Yeah, I guess they're good at predicting hurricanes. They seem to get it wrong a lot, though. Sometimes it's just tropical storms.
That's called being human. No, I'm not expecting anything substantially good in the next 4 years as far as politics go. I'm just looking at 2028, and hopefully,
pick your head up, man. Life is short. You gotta enjoy all the time you have. Don't settle for no change. Life is all about change, man. We'll change every year.
I'm hoping by 2028, a lot of the fuckers in Congress and in the political system will be so old that they actually are forced into a retirement home.
I've been hoping that for like a decade. It doesn't happen.
Well, Mitch McConnell's finally leaving.
Well, that's interesting.
Oh yeah, he said at the end of this term he's leaving. So, which he needed to, because the dude was having like a stroke every other speech. It was ridiculous.
It's about to not be his choice.
Exactly. Look, I'm just saying, we're all mortal. We're all mortal.
Sometimes don't you think evil's immortal?
I think sometimes the good die young. Rest
That's
in peace. Rest in peace, JFK.
Amy Winehouse. Oh, yeah.
Well, I was thinking about political figures. Dude, do you know how much different the country would probably be if JFK survived?
Pretty different.
Yeah, JFK, if he actually could have served out his full term, would have probably gone down as one of the best presidents in history.
Yeah.
But all right, yeah, I guess I'll let you go. And yeah,
it's funny you say that, and he was taken out by gun violence. Our most famous attribute these days. So
yeah, really.
Yeah.
There's that American exceptionalism again. So I want all 617 of you fuckers on this channel to go subscribe over to the political channel. I better wake up and I better see every single one of you over there. If I do not, I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to probably bring it up in the next stream. So
how's this map different from the map 4 years ago? What changed?
Biden won Michigan. But he has had a lot of issues with Arab American voters in Michigan, and they make up a sizable majority of the population.
Do they?
Yes, and I think that there is a chance. I mean, they're not going to go and vote for Trump, obviously.
Oh, is that where the Muslim girl from the Squad is from?
I don't know actually. But I know there's a sizable majority, or not a majority, a sizable portion of Michigan's population is Arab American, and they've had some issues with Biden lately because of the whole Israel thing. And obviously, they're not going to vote for Trump, but they may just not vote.
Well, Israel's gonna be fucking up a lot of people. A lot of people hate that.
Yeah, they may not vote at all, and so that may cause enough people to vote that are voting for Trump to outweigh the people voting for Biden in Michigan.
It's possible that the Arab Americans will behave like Americans and just not care about what happens to their brothers and sisters in other lands come election time.
That's the American way.
It happens a lot.
But no, that's different. And obviously, I think places like Florida and Ohio, I don't really think they're swing states anymore.
Yeah. Let's stop pretending Ohio can be swung.
Yeah.
Enough of this. They get the politicians first, but let's not pretend.
Yeah. And there's just but there's some things to that I've seen that really I think is going to push Biden over the edge. One thing is RFK Jr. I know people are saying, "Oh, who's he going to take votes from? Is he going to take?" Listen, nobody on the Democratic side is even thinking about RFK Jr. If he's going to take votes away from anybody,
RFK Jr.'s main job is to trick some black people into voting for him.
I don't think I think he's going to get more Trump voters. Or people that would have been Trump voters. I really do. So I think that's going to probably tip it towards Biden as well. The other thing is that, again, the special elections, Democrats have won a lot of those. And there's some interesting things that are happening even in red states. Now, I'll tell you right now, like even in Tennessee, because my state's not going to go for Biden. I can already tell you that.
Yeah.
But
I'm always looking I always think the most fascinating thing that can happen is Texas going blue,
which could happen because there's some demographic changes that are happening there. It's possible that's one of the things that if there's some shifts going on in red states, even if it doesn't change it would be so crazy for the electoral map if Texas were to flip. Like it'd be like what? Well, even if red states don't flip blue, the fact that there's some blue shifts in certain parts of the red states makes you wonder what's happening in the rest of the country.
Mm.
And one of those happened in Tennessee. So there is a Volkswagen plant in Tennessee, and it is the first plant in Tennessee that is unionized in 40 years.
Wow.
And that just happened this year.
Go ahead, Tennessee.
And it was the last.
I did not know we were making Volkswagens, but
it was the last Volkswagen plant on the planet that was not unionized until now.
Wow.
And that shit happened. When I saw that, I was like, that's an indication of something.
And this is why it's good to stay in the game, because you can still be surprised.
I tell you what, I think what is causing a lot of this was the pandemic, because a lot of people realized it broke the myth that if you like work a 9 to 5 for the majority of your life, you'll be able to retire and have an easy life, and you'll succeed and you'll go places and blah 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 blah. The pandemic.
Did you full screen this map?
Yeah. The pandemic, I think, really kind of.
Wisconsin's red for you?
Yeah.
Isn't that Bernie Sanders?
No, that's Vermont.
Vermont. Oh, my bad.
No, but no,
sorry for mixing up the white states. My bad.
Wow. No, the polling in Wisconsin recently has been going towards Trump.
Okay.
But I did put Arizona in the Biden column, which was
now that's interesting.
Yeah, because the kind of the opposite is happening there, where the polls are starting to shift towards Biden.
Interesting. I still don't think Arizona, because Arizona had that crazy sheriff Arpaio or whatever.
Yeah, but he got voted out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think
of course, everyone's going to be watching Florida on the night of, just because that's always an interesting one to watch.
Yeah, Florida's not a swing state anymore.
Yeah.
Florida's not a swing state. Ohio's not a swing state. Virginia, I think, is barely a swing state, but it's because it's gone blue since Obama got elected. It's not gone red since then. And I know Pennsylvania. I know Trump's leading in the polls in Pennsylvania, but I don't think
that's Biden's hometown.
No, Biden's from Delaware.
Oh, for some reason.
No, the
for some reason I remember him showing a lot of love to Pennsylvania, probably just because it's an important state.
It is. See, here's the thing. Pennsylvania, Republicans had been trying to win it for 30 years.
Mm-hmm.
And then Trump was the first Republican in 30 years that actually won it back in 2016. But he lost it in 2020.
Ooh.
And I've seen nothing to me that indicates that Pennsylvania would suddenly switch back to Trump. I just don't see it.
Now, have you done any calculations for if the nominee isn't Trump?
I have not. Because if Trump is not the nominee, the way that impacts the race is almost impossible to predict it.
There are certain things that could happen in this race that would blow this shit wide open.
Well, okay,
because remember, these are both very old men.
I was about to say that's true on both sides.
Yeah,
one could end up in prison. The other one may end up meeting his maker. Let's put it like that.
Well, you're the one who claims that we're all mortals.
We are mortal. We all have to pay the piper sometime.
Can't we just freeze ourselves though?
Like Walt Disney? Yeah, if you're rich.
On the next Flashcast, Walt Disney returns.
I kind of wish he would. That would be wild.
Wow.
Imagine him
Yeah.
just marching right up to Disney World, being like, "I'm back, bitches."
He walks up and they're like, "No, you're not welcome here. Goodbye."
He's
like, "Okay, I'll try my luck at Universal, like J.K. Rowling."
I mean, shit.
It worked out for her.
Yeah, it worked out real well. But no, I think what I'm gonna do is, since we are in that 6 months time period, I think every month I'm gonna do a video predicting this.
What if who's the woman who's trying to run for Republican? I forget her name.
Nikki Haley?
Nikki Haley. How do you think she would change the map?
Well, I mean, like if she became Trump's vice president, or
no, the lead.
Oh, like if Trump didn't become the nominee and she became the nominee.
The map would be worse for the Republicans, right? Because she's a woman.
She might get a little bit more of the independent vote than Trump would. I think that Trump is just so divisive that almost any Republican would do better than Trump.
Yeah.
Not saying that they would win, but they would do better than Trump.
Even that Indian gentleman that just got out the race.
Dude, did you see his interview with Ann Coulter?
Ann Coulter is still doing her thing?
Yes.
I haven't seen her in, I guess, 4 years.
Dude, she interviewed.
Does she have a show?
Yes, and she interviewed Vivek Ramaswamy. That was the most racist thing I've ever seen in my life.
What do you mean? You mean he was or she was?
She was. Like she straight up. I mean, she made it very clear where he stands from her point of view. I mean, it was
wow.
Like, holy shit!
I think I gotta watch that.
Go watch it, dude. I mean,
is she still trying to be funny?
She thinks she's funny. I mean, she was saying stuff like, she said like you know, like I can speak to you a certain way because you're not an American black. I'm like, whoa.
Oh yeah, she's still trying to do her conservative comedy thing. Once she started hanging around Bill Maher, she tried to start being funny.
Dude, Ann Coulter's a fucking psychopath.
Yes, she made it into a Boondocks episode, didn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She that shit was so accurate too. She God, I don't I wish that Ann Coulter would just go back to the crypt she crawled out of. I mean, when Trump was talking about a nasty woman, I mean, that I do not like Ann Coulter. I've never liked Ann Coulter. I've never liked her. I mean,
there's something off about her.
Well, I think somebody said that she has the body of a rich man's wife in the modern in 2024, with the mind of a woman from the South in 1840.
That's very accurate on both accounts.
Oh yeah. And Coulter's a fucking monster, dude. She
should start a cult.
I mean, she straight up said when Trump was running, she said, I don't care if he's performing abortions in the White House as long as he builds that wall. I'm like,
that's
Jesus.
That's hilarious.
I mean, that is just that's some next level shit.
Where's she from?
You know what I just realized? She's like the white female version of Eric July.
What would No, she doesn't go around calling herself a creative.
Yet. But anyways, now I'm gonna let you go, man. I gotta get off. Yeah, I gotta get up in the morning.
All right. Be good, man.
All
and
right.
Be good, chat.
Yeah, everybody appreciate y'all for pulling up. Unlike Eric July, I appreciate it when y'all pull up. It's very much appreciated. Thank you, Extra Hero. Thank you, Boxing Historian. Of course, I'll be streaming sometime soon. We'll see.
Well, my headache's gone away, so
good shit. Glad I could help. All right, glad my voice was able to.
So this is the American healthcare policy. We just go on podcast.
Yep. That's it, Doctor. I have cancer. I just live stream for a couple of hours. Clear that right up. Clear that right up. You go home. You live stream for a couple of hours. And you call me in the morning and it'll clear it right up. That's right.
All right, but what's this bill, Doctor? This you just told me to go listen to a podcast.
It's like, well, Daddy needs a new yacht. You know what I'm saying? Daddy needs a new yacht. You know how
need a yacht? Yeah. That's a necessity now. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta take my good friend Ann Coulter out, out on the Cape sometime. You know what I'm saying? Like,
sir, you're married.
Well, that never stopped anybody in this business before. Oh shit. If y'all take anything away from this live stream tonight, people, America, we're a fucking mess.
Are you gonna add a second part onto it to like dampen the blow?
No.
Okay.
Unlike
usually people say something like that, we're a mess, but we're all we got.
No, unlike the politicians, I will not bullshit you. All right, I'll see y'all later.
Well, you got my vote. I'll see you.
See ya.